All right, everyone, welcome back from GDQ 2023. It was definitely a fun event, a lot of emotions behind it, and a lot of fun speedrunning. However, speedrunning does not end with GDQ or SGDQ, because if you do not know, or if you're unaware, or you're just generally new, kind of coming off the high of GDQ. This is GDQ Hotfix. It is a variety of different showcases of speedrunning, of different types and genres and stuff like that. So just today's stream is going to be giving you a bit of a sampler of different types of shows. However, before even to that, there are so many good ones just to follow, and a lot of events. I know event-wise, we have Frost Fatalis coming up in February, as well as Unapologetically Black and Fast, both in February, I believe. One's early, one is late. As well, in addition to our own shows right here, which we have our first one, which is going to be Legally Cute by QDRU. We also have Speedruns in the Crypt by me. I do a lot of horror games myself. We have Aimbot by Amerlin. And we have Time Capsule by Smooth Operative. These are going to be the shows we'll be showcasing today. However, there is a bunch of them you can find at the GDQ website, which I think is gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. Anyway, I kind of already went over the general gist of what we're doing today, but these are the different games. Each of the showrunner kind of picked a game that showcases either them or their show, and we're going to be talking a lot about that. Just to kind of go over the shows, Legally Cute is a show that focuses on cuteness, adorable games. Speedruns in the Crypt is a show that focuses on horror. Aimbot is a show that focuses on the FPS genre, and it's, weirdly enough, it's not the task kind of type thing, but it's more just general FPS gaming. And Time Capsule is certain years in gaming and taking a look at these things. Anyway, that's the lineup we have today, so why don't we start with The Last Campfire by QDRU. Take it away.
Awesome. Well, hello everybody. My name is QDRU. I also go by Rue. I am the host for Legally Cute. I am going to be speedrunning The Last Campfire. It's a very, very interesting game. It's definitely an indie game by Hello Games. And yeah, I'm just going to get going into it. Once I hit this normal mode, the timer is going to be started. But I will do a countdown on 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this is Last Campfire. Last Campfire is a very, very different game. You have basically, essentially, I don't know how to describe it other than that the main character's name is Ember. Ember is a they, and they will be, throughout this whole entire run, we have to traverse into this world where we're solving these puzzles in order to kind of, just like, it's just explore the world, solve the puzzles, and get through the game, but enjoy the story. There's also a narrator. So with this narrator, I do have it in the British accent, but you can change the accent if you want. Another thing about with Ember is that I don't know what quite the little Ember is, and so I kind of want to see what everybody's idea of what this creature is and what it looks like, because in my opinion it's definitely cute, and that's kind of what my show is all about. I love speedrunning very, very chill, cute games, and this speedrun itself is actually pretty chill in the sense of the speedrun itself. There are some glitches, and I will be showing a few, but there are like 4 in particular, but I'll be showing 3. The last one, though, I will give it a few attempts because that's why my estimate's a little bit more generous. I did have PB'd in this, and it's not on speedrun.com yet, but it will be there soon enough. But yeah, so right now we're just kind of solving this puzzle. It's pretty easy, kind of giving you the introduction and the tutorial of the game and what it's all about. Another thing to know what I'm doing is that I will be pressing, B quite a bit. If it says, hold down B, don't hold down B. It's not the fastest way to do it. So through the text, I am mashing A. Through the world and navigating it, I am doing B. Now B, I am timing it so that, so if you're noticing I'm dashing, if you see below the feet, the little cloud puffs, that's what I'm paying attention to. So don't hold me though. It's not the fastest way in my opinion. And also like through all the other speed runs on the leaderboard, you'll see the other runners do it, especially the world record runner. And so, yeah, we are going through this area. It's a very beautiful, you're in the forest. And now this is kind of like, oh, okay, well, this is your first puzzle. And in this puzzle, we're going to be solving it. Luckily, I know how to do it. But a lot of these puzzles actually do quite, how do I explain it? They do get a little bit harder, especially as you're getting further along. And so right now, though, it's just each entire level, we have to get this ember at the end of it, and you can see it up there in the cage. But yeah, so more about my show, Legally Cute. It just basically, I really wanted to be a showrunner for Games Done Quick, and I was just coming up with so many interesting ideas. And this one just kind of stuck out to me because of the whole inspiration of me, is the best way to put that. Because I do run a lot of interesting games. And honestly, I am more of a casual speedrunner. I'll try the game and then I'll do it for a certain amount of time. But the thing for me, though, that I really enjoy about speedrunning is just learning games. So I do have a lot of games under my belt in that sense, where I have I have done Cuphead when it was in the Legacy patch. I do want to do the DLC, by the way. I do have Ori and the Blind Forest, DE. I also have the randomizers, both of them under my belt, the first one and the second one. The first one more so. But the second one I love doing as a co-op. But yeah, so basically because of all these games that I love so much, it just eventually came to me. So right now I'm trying to deliberately not get to that fire. I wanted that fire to not trigger a cutscene because otherwise that would just be a huge amount of time loss. This game is kind of interesting. You can't really... the only cutscene you could skip is the beginning one. That's pretty much it. So as we're going to go through the forest, we are going to get to our next puzzle. And each area for the any percent category has these puzzles, and you have to do up to 3 of them. This one is obviously, a little bit of a... Oh, sorry, I went the wrong way. There you go. So this one's a little bit more of a easier. You just oh, okay. And then you go like that. Come on, Ember. Thank you. And so, so we solved it. Yay, yatta. And then we're going to be done with technically this is the second one. We do have to get another 2 more, but in order to get to the next level. So throughout the game, you need at least 3 of these, but because in the very beginning, we got our first one, that was 4 technically. But yeah, so each time we're going into the storyline part of it, we're going into these little embers and we're trying to reignite their soul, we're trying to bring them to life, essentially. So this game is a lot about symbolizing the unknown and being acceptance of it, as well as change. And that's why it's a very big appeal to me. The storyline's great. The game is aesthetically pleasing. The music's very calm. And yeah, so everything right here, I am going to get to a part where I am going to be doing my first glitch trick. The best way to put it, I'll describe it once I get it done. But it's pretty self-explanatory the moment you see it. So I'm going to take this cute little rock. It's a little frog rock. And then we're going to put it right here. Okay. Nope. Ember, come here. Okay. So that one was a fail. That's fine. That one almost worked. Okay, hold on. Come here, Ember. No, sweetie. Just listen to me, honey. Yay! And that was it.
Good
so
stuff.
Essentially... Oh, go ahead.
I think good stuff.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. So essentially, it is what it looked like. You're just taking the object. You're making the game, collide with the main object. Sorry, this one I'm thinking on real quick. And then, yeah, and then once you're able to kind of like break that barrier, you're able to get through. And so that's kind of like what the game does throughout. You know, it doesn't happen all the time, but there is points and times where it's just really cool to watch. There is a trick that I cannot do. I'm still learning it. But essentially, I will describe it later when it happens. So obviously with this puzzle, you know, I make the puzzles look easy, but it does take a bit. I remember when I was first playing this game casually, and I was, you know, you were just sitting there and you're like, ah. But yeah, so after we are done with this ember, I'm going to have to do another trick. I might have to focus a little bit on that one. During practice, I was having a bit of I don't know why, but like when I was first learning the game, I was like able to get it. And then all of a sudden during practice, I was like, what's going on here? So we'll see if I get it.
Met Amber's eyes. The two shared a moment of silence.
If there's any questions, by the way, in chat, I love answering questions. And also, there you go.
I'll keep an eye out and I'll be able to read them out. But that is an invitation to Twitch chat as well. If they do have any questions, you're more than welcome to ask them, and we will read them so we can hopefully get something there. But a question for myself, actually, with you've been running GDQ Hotfix for a bit, Legally Cute. Do you have any fun memories or any memories that stand out from the show that you'd really just enjoy?
Yes, I will do that in a second. This is the glitch trick that I was talking about that I was... So essentially what I'm trying to do is I want this frog to like collide with this so that I could just fly up and it's not listening to me. There it is. Okay, cool. So I got it. Yay! So essentially, it's what it looks like. And then we're just going to pop into the cave. So there's that. This is why I love this game. It's such a quirky little game that you're just like, when you pull it off, it's so much fun. Okay, to answer the question, my fond moments of Legally Cute. Oh gosh, there's so many great memories, to be honest with you. So Legally Cute has been around for, I think about, it's been a year now. And yeah, it's just... I don't know. Okay, so my fond memories. I definitely have to say there's the Stardew Valley run. There's the Cutie run. There's like the Lumbear Jack run, and like there's just definitely like of course the recent showcases for the Lady Arcaders that I'm just so proud for them to be on the show, and they're a great community. I don't know, there's so many great moments. Definitely have to say for learning about La Mulana 2 randomizer with Mikan, definitely a highlighted one. I had such a fun time. Like just the runner, amazing humor, spirit, and I just was sitting there and I was just like, the game is just so, it's so, I don't know, there's a girl that wears a fish costume, and
it's fitting.
There's whips, huh?
It's fitting.
Yeah, it's so good. Especially the randomizer too. And then there's like these little corn enemies, and I don't know, there's just, that game is so good. That's actually a game that I want, it's on my list to play. And then let's see what else. I have so many more memories. Honestly, like I'm super happy and honored with everyone who has been on my show, like commentators, runners, and I don't know, I'm just very thankful for that. It's always a good time. I know that like I showcase a lot of indie games, but there's so many cute games out there. So to kind of go back with where we are in the story, this is a campfire. This is what the game is all about, the Last Campfire. So essentially we're gathering these little embers in Forlorn, and we're trying to kind of like, learn why are we here? Why do we exist? What is this all about? And everything like that. So that's kind of what the storyline is all about. It's very interesting to me that we're in Forlorn, because in Ori and the Blind Forest, whether it's the vanilla or the definitive edition, there is a place called Forlorn. So every time I hear Forlorn, I think of Ori. You do go to Forlorn in Ori to kind of help progress in the game to get to the last dungeon Horu, but in the randomizer you tend to not go to it unless you do a world tour or a master seed or something like that. But definitely have to say that Forlorn is definitely it's something that just stands out. So we are going to the next level right now, and as you can see, sorry, I got distracted because I started listening to the narrator. So as you can see, we're going to the next area. In this game, I think of it as 3 layers. There's 3 layers to this speedrun, in my opinion. You have the first section that you just watched, and you got the 3, well, technically 4 embers. Then there's this area that's going to be coming up. This area, I still am learning how to do the proper trick for it. But right now we're going to have some more lore. Definitely these little birds, and they're very kooky and interesting. I'm going to be quiet for a second. What's in that bag? But yeah, so you're learning about the Forest King right now. The Forest King is, so you kind of get an idea of what the Forest King looks like right here. These birds out in the front kind of show what the Forest King is going to be. We're definitely learning about who controls this region, and we start learning more about the Forest King and what the Forest King's all about. Definitely quite an interesting character, as you can see right now.
All right, well, we're getting more and more. Would you like to have a quick rapid fire of questions that came from chat?
Sure.
All right, first question. Some examples of games that have been on your show.
Oh, okay, some examples of games I've been on my show. I've mentioned Cutie. I had Lost Nova. I've had Lambert Jack. Of course, I can remember those because that's been the most recent. I've also had Stonefly. I've also had, there's quite a few. La Milana 2, Stardew Valley. Of course, the very first show was a Minish Cap randomizer. I had Tej do the remastered version to A Link to the Past, the 2019. A great runner and a great speed run as well as the game. And then I've honestly had a lot of great games on the show. I've had Dangers for Super Mario Odyssey. I've had oh, okay. So yeah, I've had Hamtaro with one of our hosts, another one of ours. It's Dangerous Go It Alone, with Frozen Flygon. And then, I've had a lot. I'm going to keep going in a second, just so that I can answer the question. The narrator's kind of distracting me.
I think it captures a good gist of it. I can hop over to the next one really quick. I think that generally there's a lot of different cute games.
Finding different cute games?
No, I think it's just generally it's just a lot of cute games that you have, so it's quite nice.
Yes.
All right, next one, easy one. What's your favorite frog?
My favorite frog?
Yeah.
Poison frog.
Perfect. Is this speedrun easy to learn?
Yes.
Cool. If you could pick one speedrun to learn for this year, what would it be?
Ooh.
While you think about that really quick, as a reminder for Twitch chat, I'm reading pretty much general questions that are asked in chat. Finding moments throughout the run to just kind of bring these in. So if you have any, feel free to type them in chat.
Which run to learn? That I sped run? Or which one to learn?
Speedrun to learn this year, what would it be?
Cave Story. Plus.
All right.
I had to think about it for a second because I was debating between, what do you call it? Come here, Amber. Come here, you. I was debating between I don't know. Cuphead's a great speedrun in my opinion, though. That's actually a really great one. Of course, Ori. Ori is like the love of my life. But Cuphead's actually really, really good and it's hard. But K-Story, there's something about it that just has a beautiful little, how do I put it? It's just like, there's one developer that made the game, and so I have like mad respect for it. Another one is Haiku the Robot. That's a great one too.
Also, from one of the games earlier they were listing, Twitch chat mentioned, I think one of the legally cute viewers, unpacking.
Yes, oh yeah, that's true too. I do love unpacking as well. How do I forget unpacking? Unpacking is probably the second love of my life, actually, because I actually do run all the categories in that one. I do plan on going back to that speed run so that I can get better times. Actually, I do have better times. I did PB on the leaderboard. I'm just really bad about submitting my times. And yeah, so unpacking's like, if you haven't seen Unpacking, I definitely recommend Unpacking because it's such a beautiful story that is told in such a reflective way of just through the items and everything like that. Right now, by the way, what I'm doing in this speed run is that I'm essentially trying to get these little puzzle pieces and put them together. And as you notice, if I go to the map, it opens up a certain section. And so when I do that, you know, I'm just making sure that I'm getting everything. I have to go to each area to go and get it. So that's what essentially I'm doing right now. Luckily, you know, I know what I'm doing and I know where to go. But this part is actually kind of hard at first. When you start doing it. So, yes, I love all these questions, by the way. Keep going. Keep going,
I
chat.
want to read them out as I see more.
Awesome. Yeah, so I definitely have to say another speedrun that I want to learn, that I actually learned, but I just need to kind of like redo is Deadpool. That's another one. That's probably like the only game that is I would not call cute, but Deadpool is basically my favorite MCU character, and so it's definitely quite a game though, and there's a lot of violence, but the speedrun itself is actually really neat. You get to like manipulate the camera angles in order to do like these super hard tricks, and once you achieve the super hard tricks, you can like make a big break into just like skipping the cutscenes, especially in like the sewer area. It's actually really, really like important to learn the tricks because otherwise it's so long. What we're doing right now too, I am getting a very important item that you will use throughout the rest of the game that will help you solve the rest of the puzzles. It's a horn that you will, well, it sounds like a flute, but you do this and you see these little like areas and the metals and everything like that. That's what you're doing. So essentially you're just kind of bringing it, and the rest of the puzzles are going to be solved this way. So essentially we're trying to just get through this next zone in this next area. And so now that I have my horn, I basically am able to kind of like finish the rest of the game. So we are going to go to the tablet real quick. I'm just going to take a quick second. There is a little ring ding showing that I solved all the puzzles. Yata. So essentially we're going to go like here. And then, wait. Come here, you. I think I messed up. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I did. Okay, so that's what I thought. You need to go right here. There it is. All right, so I need to go to the right, and then I go up. But yeah, I honestly, I hope everyone is enjoying the Last Campfire because it is such a little game that's adorable, and you might see people. Hi. Oh my gosh. Hi. Wait, where am I going? Oh no, I went to. Oh, that worked.
All right. I have some more questions building up as well, if you would like more.
Okay.
All right. One, this is unrelated to speedrunning, but someone in chat likes your sweater. Where did you get that? Also, hello to the people behind you.
I love you, Hobbs and May. My sweater.
They said it's cozy.
I got it at the Pink Lily. It's an online store during the pandemic that happened, and it's really, really, really cozy, and it's really, really cold here. And I'm from California, so cold is like doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
I think you know what I mean.
Cold lately.
Yeah, it has. I just been, I'm going the wrong way because I'm enjoying myself. Okay, here you go. So let me do this really quick and then I could talk because there will be a cutscene. There is a trick here, but I can't get it consistent. And so right now I'm just going to take the time loss. Essentially, you would put it right here, put your little butt right there, squish it, and then you would like be able to pass it. But right now I don't have the time, to like, you know, I want to feed this pig too. And come on, like, who wants to not see a pig beat up this plant? It's kind of disturbing. Just watch. For such a cute game. It's such a weird moment. Okay, so my sweater though, it's I definitely got it off of that website during the pandemic, and it's very, very warm, and I'm very, very much in love with it. If there's any other questions, you can keep going.
Definitely. I know one personally for me right now, while I kind of compile the rest, is with you obviously running a show about cute games, I imagine you kind of have a catalog of which games are cuter than the other ones. So what is the most cute game you've had on the show and the least cute game you've had on the show?
Okay. I'm sorry, Greece. I'm sorry, Greece. I love you. I love the community. But that is the most gorgeous looking game I've ever seen. Cute? I would say Macaroni's cute. So Macaroni is this cute little like rock creature friend that has leaves and that eats squared apples. That's cute. And then but the game itself is just so gorgeous. It just does such a great job. So I would say that's the least cute only because it's just more gorgeous than cute. The most cute?
What I want is something more fruity.
There's a lot of cute games out there. I just learned about a cute game about a rain cloud and I forgot the name, please forgive me. There's this rain cloud that's really happy, has a happy face, roams around and causes havoc on the world. It's such a great game, but I forgot the name of it and I'll find it later. But that's a really adorable game. This one's really, really cute. I can't get over the aesthetics looking of Ember, the aesthetics looking of just even the pigs. The pigs are even cute. Even this skull coming up here is really cute. I mean, come on, look at that. Look at that skull. Wouldn't you think that's an adorable skull?
It is pretty adorable.
Yeah. So I would say this would be up there the cutest. Cave Story is actually really, really cute. There's a lot of, even though like my favorite part of it is the combat, there's so many, there's a lot of cute moments. By the way, right here, there is a glitch in the world record run. You would see the glitch. So essentially you would go behind the pig, you would take the TV, and then you would put it down, hit the collision point, go up, kind of like you saw before, and then you go to the right, and then you do the puzzle to the right. And then after you do the puzzle to the right, you do the same thing again, then you go to the left. However, I am taking the time loss because I'm not consistent at it, and that's where, like, I have done it, but I'm not quite there because the visual cues and the speed running, like the world record. So the way that you see it is that it's kind of hidden. So if you watch the VOD and you get to this point, you'll see what I'm saying, where it's just kind of like it's hard to see it, so it's hard to replicate it. But the other ones, it's just the same concept. So it's just essentially finding it. There was a time where, every time I did do it, so I did do it, but I would go inside the pig. So that's not too to go inside the pig. So essentially, the pig is like what's getting us to the next part of this area, and I'm gonna get to the puzzle now. So this puzzle, I actually really like this whole opening the door. And that's another thing about this game too that I thought was just amazing was there's so many unique ideas that you kind of like, yeah, you've seen these ideas before, but they did it in such a way that was just so beautifully done. Okay, so I got to do this real quick. It's going to be turtle, frog, turtle, frog, turtle, frog, turtle. Very hard puzzle, I know.
What's the penalty for failing? Like, how do you, like, what happens if it goes wrong?
You just go out and come back in.
Oh, okay.
It's actually pretty forgiving. Okay, this one I will need to focus on for a tiny bit second.
Stranger.
This is a one
focusing
puzzle.
on that, I'm going to take a moment just to say, once again, for anyone who is just joining us now or has not caught up with the general show for today, today we're focusing on the different, or some of the different GDQ Hotfix showcases that you might be seeing throughout the year. While GDQ and SGDQ do focus on the week-long events, GDQ is year-round with a variety of different Hotfix shows. Right now, we're watching The Last Campfire, hosted by Cutieroo, who runs a show called Legally Cute that focuses on cute games. So it's definitely a cute focus right now.
The darkness hungered for them all.
Thank you. Yes, legally cute. It's legally cute. It really is. I do plan on I want to do a show, and I'm just putting this out there. I want a horror cute show. I'm just like,
Sometime in October.
Yes. So I remember when my show first aired, and there was a great question in the chat saying, asking about what was the great like antithesis to the show. So like, what's the exact opposite to the show? I meant to say, and yeah, the only one I was like, well, Speedruns of the Crypt, like that's really very, very opposite. But I didn't know how many cute horror games were out there until recently.
Oh,
yeah, I didn't realize. They're actually really, really, really like adorable, like disturbing, but adorable in a good way. Yeah.
Well, I know another question that came up was whenever you learn a new speedrun, how do you tackle that exactly? Especially since you run more than just one game, I imagine just it can be kind of daunting for a lot of people newer to speedrunning to try to learn these. So how do you just go about trying to learn new games?
That's a great question. The way I do it is I have to really enjoy the game. That's kind of like of course that's, what you do. But at the same time, like, you have to really sit there and learn it the way that you learn it. So I'm a very hands-on learner. Yes, I could see things visually. Yes, I can hear it with the audio and things like that. But for me, I'm just better at, sorry, I'm just going to do this real quick because that is
Take your time.
A great question. But the other thing too is, for me, what helps a lot, it could be watching the videos and then replicating that, of course. It could be... Oh, wait. No, I went too far. Okay, it was this way. My bad. Whee! Come here, you. And then we're just going to float ourselves over like a little... And then we're good to go. Okay, so... I say you have to find the way that you learn and fit it to your style is the best way to answer that. But the way I do it, I either watch the videos, and I have to watch the videos first and then try it out myself. And then if I don't understand it, I always go to the community for help. Like, for example, Ori. Ori is like one of the best communities for anyone. Like, let's say like you have a question, you will have a huge response on just how to do that trick. Very encouraging, very helpful. And it helps like motivate to find and get those tricks done. Because I'm telling you right now, Sarobash is hard. Sarobash took me 6 hours to learn. And I remember sitting there being like, Sarobash. But the moment that you actually get that trick done, the moment that you accomplish it, and that reward is just so satisfying. It's like such a great, come on, you're taking your time. Thank you. It's just so satisfying in the sense of just trying to get the trick done and everything like that. So I would have to definitely say that you got to find your style and then stick with that. And each speed run in all honesty, they're all different. Like, I've done Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, super different than, like, a Metroidvania or even, like, you know, something like this, a puzzle 3D. Okay, one second. I am going to think right here because this one's a little bit of it's a specific one. Okay, so let me get you over here to get me across. Come here, little. Yeah, there you go. I do want a plushie of this one, by the way, of Amber. Amber is so cute. Okay, so let's get you up. Oh, wait. No. My bad. Here you go. Come here. Come to me. Do your little do-do-do. Do-do-do. And then we're going to go to the right. Go down. We're going to go over here. And then be like, yay. And then we're going to do that. And then we're going to go on here. Go up with it. And we're like, yata. And then we're going to run. And then we're going to set ourselves up to do this. And then we move the cubes. Sorry, I'm doing this like by play, but I'm thinking. And then here you go. Oh, and another fun fact, you can't really jump in this game. So that's actually kind of another game that I would like to give a shout out for is Captain Toad. Captain Toad, amazing speedrun, but the concept, beautiful. Every level, you don't jump and you just navigate and such a great game. But yeah, so that's another adorable game. But yeah, okay. So back to the whole learning the speed run. Every game is different. Every speed run is different. And if you ever just need help, there's amazing communities out there. Cuphead's great. Okay, Amber, you can climb from below. That's such a weird moment. Did you all see that? I haven't seen it, but I'm not gonna say it. But anywho, just, I don't know. And the thing about speedrunning too is just like, you gotta go at your own pace. That's kind of like the most crucial thing to like know and do, because definitely, how do I put it? When I've been speedrunning, it took me time to kind of like understand the concepts too. And once you get it and you try new games, you start seeing like the patterns and you're able to kind of get in there and just kind of be like, oh, okay, well, I recognize what I could do right here. Okay, I am going to take a moment to think about this one.
Some steps felt effortless.
Oh, wait, nope, I messed up. I knew it. Okay, here, wait. Nope, okay. No! There you go. I can't go that way. This way, that way. No. Oh, wait, it was this way. Okay, thank you. Thank you, game. And then this way. Let's see. Let's do. Oh, wait. Nope. Okay. You know, I did great yesterday. Okay, so hold on. Let me think of this. Go like that. Like this. Like that. Like this. Okay, so as you can see, the thing with this puzzle is that, there it is. If you put it above the thing, you saw the, go off, the wind. So that was kind of like the trick to that puzzle. And yesterday I did great, but my brain was just having a, like, hey, remember to do it this way moment. So, yeah. I love all these questions, by the way. I love talking to everybody. I am a very, like... I think I'm a like go with the flow type of person, so it's nice to just like, you know, sit here, relax, play video games, speed run, and just have fun. And that's kind of like, that's the premise of my show. And so definitely check out the show. And honestly, there's a lot of amazing shows and a lot of amazing Hotfix showrunners, and they're all like, everybody's so talented. And so I actually have a question for chat. What games during AGDQ you thought were cute? I'm just kind of curious.
While they're answering that, I know we had a question earlier from the event. What runs would you recommend? They asked both me and you this question. So, like, let's say you pick like 2 or 3 or something.
Sorry,
Repeat that.
Enjoyed during the event.
Oh, me. Okay, definitely the Cuphead DLC. Oh my gosh, I was like Gosh, that was so beautiful. I do have to say the goat simulator really made me laugh. The fashion police.
Fashion
oh my
Police
goodness.
was good. That was
Yes.
one of my picks. Honestly, I watched it live. It was fun. It was a very charming run.
Yep. I actually want to learn that one because of it's cute. It's a first-person shooter. That's cute.
Yeah.
So
I know I also saw Dangerous in Twitch chat earlier, so I know they had a good showcase of Fashion Police Squad.
yes, but it was just so good. Okay, what else? There was amazing, like a lot of amazing runs.
I
To be
think of
honest
that.
with you.
My personal favorite of the whole event was definitely a weirder one, I think. It was a run that was Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks.
Ooh,
It was a short game
okay.
of like the middle of the night. I don't know how many people here caught it, but if you have not and you like that game at all, it is just awesome. Like it's everything you kind of expect an awesome speedrun to be. I think top 3 for me during the event was Mortal Kombat, Ill Bleed, and then Fashion Police.
Ooh, okay.
But also, I have a special bias to saying also PS5 Simulator. I want to watch the VOD, but I know anything Swordfish does is usually good. So I'm excited to watch that one.
Yeah, I know there's a few runs that I have to catch the VODs myself because I did like I wanted to stay up for some of the runs, but some of them were just so like you know eventually you just fall asleep kind of thing. So there's definitely some where I need to go back and rewatch them. I definitely liked Haiku the Robot. That was a really great showcase by the runner as well as the commentator. And honestly, like I do have a soft spot for Haiku the Robot. So just to kind of give some context in the storyline, just real quick, the Forest King is kind of upset with us. We kind of betrayed the Forest King at this point. So we're kind of like, you know, we're given a last chance and we get a key for it. So yeah, give us a key and we're still going to escape. We're still trying to explore this world, but we get a key for essentially betraying. It's kind of an interesting story development. And so, yeah, now I could go back to, I'm just going to continue doing going back into the next part. We are going to be going to the next level. This will be essentially not necessarily the last level, but it's getting close to the end. I am going to turn my key. Come here, you. Open the door. And then, but yeah, so what were the answers, by the way? I was just curious for the chat's favorite.
I'll scroll through a little bit here. Back we go. Airboats are cute. Perfect.
Yes, okay, that was so good.
Cult of the Lamb. That was definitely one I want to watch as well. That's a neat game.
Yes.
Frog Gun.
Okay.
Let's see. There's Fashion Police Squad. Haiku the Robots. Splatoon 3.
Ember was at the smell of like it had once been
Still talking about Shaolin Monks, but I don't think that one counts as cute. Terraria.
Oh, okay. I like that game. It's a fun game. I played it casually.
And then, yeah. Also Stardew.
Oh, Stardew. Yeah. Okay. That's another one. That's a highlight for me. Stardew. That was such a great showcase by the two runners. I honestly oh wait, I have to talk to you.
Oh, why do you do that? Another one I ended up enjoying myself was someone mentioned in the chat, but Burnout. I liked watching that one. It was kind of cozy.
Ooh,
Late night
I haven't
driving.
seen that one.
You help me, and I'll help you try lowering.
I'm gonna have to definitely check that one out.
It's a neat game.
Yeah. I actually like the name of the title already. That's actually really, really cool. Okay, so right now we're just throwing these little things for the crab to come and eat. I will be having some blind movement here pretty soon. Come on, throw. And then right here, we're gonna go over here. Come on. All right. I think, okay, there. I was close. So there was some blind movement. No, I don't want to talk to you. No, get away. I don't want to talk to you. Oh, Okay, anyways, back to there is you could do blind movement right there so that you can like land where the frog or not frog, crab lands. By the way, I'm just gonna say the crab, yeah, poor crab. Okay, bye crab. And so yeah, that's crab. That's all we do with the crab. But yes, I definitely want to check out a lot of the games that were there. But on the AGDQ, because there's so many great runners and showcases. I also know that. Sorry, I'm just gonna do this. Get up here, put ourselves up here, and then there we go. Yeah. So is everyone enjoying the Last Campfire? And how many? I want like a beanie. I don't know. I like beanies and plushies. So this character is so dang cute. I can't get over it. I wonder what was the inspiration for the artists and, you know, what they were thinking. Come here, keep moving and burn the flame, please. Come on, keep on burning. There you go. So right now in the storyline, we're essentially, so that swamp area, we have to fill it up. We need to kind of get through this. Come on, Web, get away. And then we have to fill it up and so that we can get to the last level, essentially. That's kind of what like we're getting into. Once we're in the dark cave area, that is like the last level. I am a little bit nervous for the trick coming up because lately, when I was doing it in practice yesterday, I did it great. Like I would just get the first part down and I would be able to clip the walls and then go through it, that kind of thing. But then, and then all of a sudden I'm hoping if I do it and I do showcase it, that would be funny too. But you'll see. Basically, if I go out of bounds and then I walk the path and I don't walk the path a certain way and I fall down, what will happen is I will go to the water, start being inverted, by the way, like everything goes like, you know, the character's inverted. And then if I can't climb the ladder, I fall even further below the level. And then that's kind of a problem because that was kind of like a bit of a soft lock. But I can easily get out and just do the trick again because of the save state or the save place. But yeah, I am a little bit nervous about this trick coming up because I will showcase it and I can't do it. It's just more of a, I hope it like goes through kind of thing. Because if I don't do it, it's a huge time loss. Like you have to go and through like the level and then solve the puzzle and then talk to, but you do get to meet a really cool character. The character is very cool. But yeah, so we're going to get into the dark cave. We are just trying to get our little last embers. And then you'll see some things about what will happen in the storyline. All right, so we are gonna, I'm all nice and muddy. Look how that, yeah. So as we were traversing, it's just kind of, you know, walking and running and pacing the timing of that. And then looking that I have a little boat. So this boat this is the part of the trick that I really like, and I'm hoping it does go through because it's funny what happens to the boat. The boat, oh, no, Ember, no, listen to me. Listen, yeah, there we go. Go down. Let's row the boat. There you go. Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. Rowing the boat. Yeah. It looks so funny to me. The animation is so adorable. Okay, so in this area, this is the final area. So the idea behind this area is that like this is like you don't really have like a boss, so to speak. This is a boss, and you'll see like the boss one time. But you don't like have combat, so it's just kind of like you get to see it. Right now, we got to do this first part. As you can see, like there's all these like little mirror things around. So I'm gonna park my boat. There you go. And then we're gonna. I'm sorry, parking my boat sounded really funny. So yeah, I definitely hope that you know, more everybody will play this game because honestly, I love this game. I don't know how to describe it. It has like this cute little soft place in my heart. All right, so we are going to solve the puzzle with this one. We do have to start with this one. We have to go back so that we can open up this gate and get through it. And we will row the boat then. And then the one trick I was talking about is going to be coming up pretty soon. I will have to focus on that. But I'll let you know when I get to that point. So I'm curious, for the storyline, what do you think is going to be the plot twist? I'm just curious because I didn't see it. And then the moment that it happened, I saw it. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Huh.
And, you know, if I had to take a guess, I'm pretty sure that the plot twist is that it's really not the last campfire.
Ooh, okay. That's a good one. I like that one. It's not the last campfire. Oh, wait. What happened there? Why did it not open? Let me see. Do I gotta go this way? No. That's weird. Huh. Okay. I'm just rowing my boat right now. I'm thinking. Did it not? Huh. Okay. This is interesting. I am going to take a second to focus on this. Come on, Ember. What did you do? Okay, this is a little weird. Okay, so I'm gonna see what's happened. No, Ember, listen. There you go. Thank you, sweetie. Why? There it is. What did the... Oh, come on. Really? It was... What? Oh, there's like nothing to say to that other than just raspberries. Like, what the... Come on. Oh, whatever. Okay, fine game. Sure. I totally agree with that. All right. So yeah, that's how you open the gate. That confused me. Okay, so we are going to get to that trick. And then once that happens, I am going to focus just for a little bit. Okay, now park your boat. There we go. And then, oh wait, I need to go outside. I got to get this important little piece because I'm not going to go very far without it. This is what is going to be the trick. Okay. So we take this and we have this cute little object, kind of like the same thing as before with the frog. We're going to walk all the way back to the point where I have to do it. And then that's the last campfire right there. And then, well, yeah, that's the last campfire. Okay, so at this point in time, I am going to do another puzzle, and then after that puzzle is when I do the trick. So I do have to get this little ember. I'll put you right here to set up. There you go. So far with the puzzles, what do we all think about the puzzles? Because honestly, so I make it look easy, but the puzzles are actually quite hard. If you don't know the answers, it does take a minute. Okay, so we're gonna move here. Oh, wait. And then there. No, wait. Come here. There. And then we're gonna get you.
The dog had gifted them friends.
Come and ride with me. And then there we go. Come in. All right, sweet. So I am a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I'm nervous about the trick coming up. I really hope it pulls off. That's all I'm gonna say. Cross fingers. All right. The answer will come. Woo! All right. Come on. Let's get this trick. Let's do it. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so great. It's gonna be great. So this game is basically the best way to describe like my show. So that's why I picked this game. It's cute and adorable, but also it's really, really chill. Okay, I'm gonna focus for a second. come here, you. No. Scoot the butt right there. I want to go through the wall. Please get me through the wall. Nope. I just want to go through that little wall. Come on. All right, so here, there. Okay. Get me in the wall. Nope. I want further into the wall. Okay, come here. Nope. Okay. I was doing this like really good yesterday. Okay, so there's that one. Nope. Come here, you. Come on. Oh, you're so right there. I can see it. I can feel it. But you're not like going through the one part of the wall that I want. Nope. Okay. So it's super interesting when you are controlling the character. When it grabs like the object, it has like this weird funny animation to it. As you can see when like right there. Oh, that was close. Okay. Come on. Scoot the butt. I really want to show it. Okay. Ember, listen to me, sweetie. I just want to show how cool you are. Ugh, that was close. As you can see, like it's right there. And oh, well, that was not close at all. Okay, so then we go like that. Come on. Ember, be cool. I want you to do it. If this doesn't happen pretty soon, I'm going to take a little bit more time to focus just to do a few more. Because I do want to showcase this.
All good.
Because it's really cool to see the level. Okay, I'm just going to look focused. Come here. And then you put your butt. No, I want you in the wall. Go in the wall. No. Okay. Object meets wall. Object falls. Character does not do it fast enough. Object meets wall. Character, I want you to go in the wall. I love you. Okay. Oh, where are you? Okay. So, you go like this. No. See, as you can see, like, oh, that was really close. That was really, really close. Okay. There's a certain point. It's a little tiny crack. It's so hard. A visual cue is great when you do it. I was doing it yesterday. Here, I'm going to reset this real quick. I'm just going to go over here, reset this, because that might be the other thing too. I had to do that yesterday, actually. I don't know, something about reloading and going back to do it, it like all of a sudden it works. Hi, little dudes. All right, so come here, right here. Look at my little butt into there. No. Okay, so then let's go in here. No, crack, wall, rock, object, Ember. Okay, Ember, just do that. Oh, Ember, just go in there. You want to show how cool? Oh, come on, game. That was actually... I really wanted to showcase this. Okay, so if I can't do it soon, what time am I at right now?
About 55, 56.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Yay! I got it. Okay, hold on. This is the tricky part. Okay, so the path. There's a path. Okay, well, so here's a beautiful level. Isn't it beautiful? Look at that. You see the water on the ground? It's very purple. You see the... Okay, so let me make sure. So there's a weird part right here. So there is a point. There's a point. I have a little weird color that doesn't look normal. I'm going to go slow because if I fall, don't fall, Ember. I love you. Okay, you normally run through this and you're like, yeah, I'm cool. No! That's what I was talking about. Okay, hold on. We're inverted right now. Let's see if I could get through the... Come on, come here, you. Come here.
A little unconventional.
Yay, I did it. Okay, cool. That's good. I didn't fall under the level. I got through the freaking thing. That was inverted. All of that was inverted. Okay, so you're supposed to have a boat, and the boat basically, like, you build it, right? And then you go and, like, solve the puzzle for that. And, yeah, that takes a lot of time. And we don't want to do that. We essentially just kind of want to like get to the next part, and that's what we're gonna do. Oh, I'm so glad I pulled it off! Yay! I'm so glad I didn't go haywire either. That was such a scary moment for me. Okay, so like if we didn't get it, then I would have to go back and get the actual like. So there's like this little eyepiece that you're supposed to go get for the robot, kind of like in Borderlands for Claptrap. It's kind of like the same idea right there. But hey, look, we got a boat! Yay! We got a boat. So where there was not a boat, we have a boat. And no, Ember, why do you get up? I want to go down and go row your boat. Come on, row your boat. There you go. So essentially, we just skipped a whole bunch of time. Honestly, like that is very, very time consuming, and like I love the character, and then honestly you can make a fox boat and that's like super, super adorable, but we need to go fast. So we are gonna have to do a couple more puzzles, and then eventually that will be the end. So yeah, I hope everybody got to like enjoy that little level, and yeah, it was kind of spooky there for a second. Okay, so this is actually a really hard puzzle. This one was probably the hardest puzzle for me because the way you have to do this is such an interesting, like the way that you have to think about how to solve the puzzle is just super, super cool. Okay, so we get this, go right there, open the gate, yada. And then come here. I have to put you in the specific way. Okay, so here. Oh, I might have messed it up. Okay, so here. That's not gonna work. Okay, hold up. Come here, you. You have to be happy with just going. I guess that could work. Maybe that could work. I don't know. This is a bit sketch. I mean, I'm not doing the normal pattern, which is fine. Yeah, that will work. Okay, so we'll go. All right. We have gotten through, and then there you go. Puzzle done. Okay, so we only have, let's see, one more puzzle, I believe. Yes, one more puzzle. And then we'll be done with this level, essentially. We will go to the next part of the game. And then the plot twist reveal. It's going to be so cool. It's going to be really like, oh my gosh, that's a plot twist. And you're going to be like realizing things and see it in a different way once you find out.
The stranger spoke simply.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Alrighty, so definitely stick around for more of the show today. There's going to be a lot of great hosts, a lot of great runs. And yeah, I'm very, very happy that this was the first one. And, you know, you're going to have some more like amazing fun times. Okay, come here, you. We got to go up top. We got to get to the next area to solve the puzzle. So come here, up here, get you. I need to go to do. Oh, wait, I lied. I have two more. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I have two more puzzles. This is my other one. And then my other one's in the other room. But you get to see the boss. Okay. This one I have to focus on. This one's actually a really, really hard one. And if I don't do it right, I have to go out and go back in, and that's a time loss. No, you go here. And then you go here. It's very specific. And then you go here. And then we go this way, up, this way, this way, this way, this way, and that way. And then you go through. And then we get you to come to fulfill this. We get the 3 up here, and then we fulfill the 2. There you go. Yatta! Got it. Alrighty. So, that one's a hard one. I'm very proud of myself right now, and I'm very, very happy. So what makes that one hard is that you're very, like, limited into the amount of spaces you have to move. You're just sitting there, and you're like, okay, well, if I don't, like, where do I put the 3, the 5, and the 6, basically? And then, like, as soon, and of course, like the whole premise of the puzzle, as you got like from visualizing and seeing it, is that you have to like fill the, you know, the orange, like volcano looking spaces is the best way to put that. Okay, now we're gonna get on out of here. We're gonna scoot And then we are going to get to the next area with our little boat. But before we do, that missing piece that I needed earlier, that was important. Well, it is being used right now. So we got to put the arm here. And then we open this gate. And then we're going to go through here. Get to our little boat. I kind of want to choo-choo on a boat. That makes like no sense, but choo-choo on a boat sounds great. Okay, so then we go over here, choo-choo away, get all happy and excited that we just did a cool trick and showed it in front of everybody. And then, yeah, we're just going to get to the next area. So essentially, oh, hello, game. You had a minute there and you were like, why? And you're just like, sad panda. Okay, so here's the boss. Da-da-da-da. That's the boss.
A tremendous, terrifying shape slithered from the shadows.
This is a big snake.
The snake's body
Yes,
coiled
very
around
big.
the floor like a scaly shield.
It's actually well designed too, in my opinion. It's super like, you could tell like the metal and everything like that. So, oh yeah, hold on. We don't want to go this way. My bad. Whoops. I wanted to go the other way because the other way is better. Yeah, this way. Yeah, Choo-choo away. Okay, so I'm gonna, oh, come on. Let's park the boat. Ember, listen to me. There you go. Thank you, sweetie. Oh, no, Ember. No, on and off. We know you like to demonstrate the boat more, but, you know, no. There you go, Ember. Thank you, sweetie. Okay, so we're going to get through here. We're going to get to our last puzzle. And then basically towards the end of the game, it's just a lot more cutscenes. There's no more puzzles, but you will get to see more of the story. And that's kind of another reason why I like this speedrun. You get to see the storyline. I know that's an interesting thing, but you get to see it because, like, the narrator and I don't know, like it's really cool to actually get to showcase and see what like the storyline's all about. And honestly, like the other puzzles in this game that you don't get to see are actually like really, really, really good. There's even harder ones than, oh wait, no, oh okay, you do that, Ember, thank you. Apparently I was still, when I was running away from it, I was still, hey, it worked for me. So essentially, the puzzles, like I was mentioning before, there's actually harder puzzles than this one. So to me, it's like, you know, pretty much, like, definitely check out, like, the 100%. Okay, so this one, I have to think for a second.
His heart was in knots.
Nope, you go here, and then we go up to the second one, and then we go here, and then we go here, and then we go backwards. Oh wait, no, I messed that up. Okay, so we go here. There it is. Oh no, it's not. Wait. No. Okay, so I gotta go backwards. This is the last one too. Okay, so you go up and you go this way. No, it's this way. I want to be like, so then you go like this. And then, no, I messed this up. Okay, so now I'm just actually gonna have to, I already did this from before, and then that's what it was. Okay. Whew. All right, last puzzle done. Yay! Well, actually, no, I'm a liar. There's one more puzzle after this. I keep lying. I didn't mean to do that. Basically, there's like one puzzle I keep forgetting about. I don't really count it as a puzzle because it's a unique way that you haven't seen in the game. So there's these characters that you find it throughout the world. And my favorite one's the turtle, by the way. And you go into their souls to reignite their embers. But their puzzles aren't like these puzzles where it's like, you know, you're solving the puzzle and everything like that. It's basically, it is a puzzle, but you'll see. Alrighty, so we are almost there. So we're going to get to our little boat. We got our last one. We got to go to the last campfire. So then you'll see the reveal. Okay, so then we go over here. Little row of the boat. Choo-choo. All right. And then, yeah. Okay, so I'm trying to go, I want to go as fast as I can because I think I'm going to PV. I don't know. I did take a minute to set up that trick, though. So we're going to go over here. No. Ember. Come here, you. And yes, this is kind of hard to steer. So come over here, especially when you're trying to, like, go. No. Park the boat. There you go. All right, park. There you go. And then next thing you know, this is the last campfire. So we have everyone here and we're going to see some things. I might start getting quiet just so that the story can kind of unfold itself. But yeah, so we're here at the last one. We got all we need. And you do need 4 embers per level. My apologies, not 3. And then the Cave of Regret.
You must not lose hope. Ember thought of those they loved, those they'd left behind.
So
Know that if you return,
this main character, like the Last Campfire, I don't know how to describe the character's name. I know they're all embers, but like the spiritual one, that one, that's like been the kind of the, get going forward to get you through the doors and everything like that. But I still can't quite figure them out. And all these embers are theys. They're very, very, very cute.
only the forest. Ask them. Know that if you return here,
So earlier,
always be
the Forest King, we met the Forest King. What's the Forest King all about? Why did the Forest King want us to stay here and not get out and not, explore the world of the unknown and what change is all about? And all these little embers just lost their souls, and there's some that lost their souls so much that they just turned to stone. And so we're trying to understand the Forest King and why the Forest King did this to us.
was welcome.
So
As Ember left the cave,
we're gonna find that answer out pretty soon. And as you've seen throughout the run in the very beginning, there was a little Ember running around. And the Ember was in like a little orangish red outfit. And basically, that's just something to remember. We're gonna go to the Forest King. We did betray the Forest King because, hey, we got a key and we went like, yeah, let's go. Let's go and betray the king some more. So now the Forest King is not moving. What's going on here? Why are you not moving? And essentially, you've come to see that there's this little door. And then we open it. So why is the king not moving? All right. This is kind of weird. Well, behold. Look at what this is. We're in Wizard of Oz. So guess what?
be real.
The Forest King was fake.
The Forest King wasn't real.
Yeah. So who is the Forest King? Why did the Forest King do this to us? By the way, so time will be coming up pretty soon. So after I pull on this, we get through, open this door, get through it, and then we're going to find out the true Forest King. So as you see all these little boats,
Were scattered on the water.
you notice how everything is kind of crumbled and, in a disarray. So then we go find out who the real Forest King is.
In the clearing, Ember hoped to find answers.
And this is the Forest King.
Behind the Forest King's puppetry, a stranger spoke. Don't you see? What hope can there be in that? The stranger had Ember knew they spoke the truth. The path goes not.
So time will be coming up pretty soon.
What have I done?
Um,
The stranger with
we go through this dialogue.
How do you save others once your light has gone out?
Oh, wait. No, this is the last puzzle. That's right. This is the last puzzle. I forgot about it. But this is a puzzle. This is an easy puzzle. So basically, this is what I was talking about. You're in this area, and then you go through it. It's mainly the main characters. You're trying to get the Lost Amber. You're trying to figure out how to go through it and just make sure like these right here will blow, and they will take the Ember out. So as you're trying to get the last Ember, basically, oh, what? Oh, okay, sure, that happened. I love this game. So basically that's what I mean by this is a puzzle, but it's not like the puzzles that you've been seeing where it's just like flat, you figure out, you know. So as long as we keep this flame, and this is all the main characters, like you have to do this for like the turtle, you have to do it for a few other white game. Do you want to stick right there? And then yeah, so we're almost done, but okay, so to figure out the time, there is going to be a little bit more dialogue, but when this particular dialogue that says let's go together and then it fades into a cutscene, that's time. So we got the, Ember's flame back, the Wanderer's flame back. And it's just trying to understand, like, I was trying to help everybody by staying here and not losing hope and not losing. Yeah. So I don't want to. I'm going to be quiet for this part.
I'm not ready. I turned back, built a little. You hope, you try, you fail, and then nothing more. I thought without an end, they lost hope anyway. The Wanderer took a breath. I thought it would lead somewhere. Me and Ember paused. So many places, so many others whose paths had crossed their own. After everything, only my boat. Finish your journey. Leave this place. Ember knew were they any more ready than the Wanderer?
Okay, we will go together. And then time. That's time. Yes. And that's the last campfire. It's adorable and weird, and I love it. I'm just gonna do quick shout outs, and I know we gotta get going, but just saying thank you for having me on this show, Igdisis. It's been awesome hanging out with you, and it's been really cool to showcase this and get to learn more about my show and who I am and what I do and what I speedrun. Definitely check out Lily Q. It's on every other Friday at 10 p.m. EST, 7 o'clock PST. And I actually do have a show coming up on January 27th. I'm going to be featuring 3 adorable games by 3 amazing runners. And you might have seen a runner do the Goat Simulator. Well, same runner's doing Goat Simulator 3. So I will be having a cute wild animal show, and so it's going to be a lot of fun. Tasselfoot is going to be showcasing Untitled Goose Game, and there's going to be some fun little categories there, as well as Thundar. And then we are going to have another cute game of like donut. It's a very interesting game. So I'm definitely excited to showcase that one. And I also, on February 10th, I will be having Haiku the Robot on my show, where the developer himself is going to speedrun his own video game and is going to have a coach, Covert Muffin, be helping him learn how to speedrun, as well as commentate. So definitely check out that show. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then, yeah, it's definitely, a lot of cute games to check out. That's what I do. If anyone has any questions or has anything, feel free to reach out to me. Socials or, Discord. I'm pretty good with those too. But yes, that was the last campfire. You get to see all the little lost embers, go find their home and be free and wander into the unknown in a good, positive way. So that's the last campfire. Alrighty, thank you for having me.
Of course, it was good times. I definitely watched a little bit of the ending here. But really quick, before you do end up going, for you personally, if anyone wanted to find out where you stream, where you make things outside of GDQ, where can they find that?
You can find me. I'm really good with Twitter and Twitch. I am CutieRooSR for all the handles. And yeah, that's the best way to find me. I do have I have like co-hosts, but I need to get into posting on there, kind of like Tumblr. But yeah, you can find me in those places. And honestly, yeah, like definitely check out the speedrun. Speedrun.com has, the world record is amazing. All the runners, like, honestly, they do a great job showcasing, especially with the one glitch that I can't do with the pig yet, not consistently. So yeah, and so that's where you can find me. Shout outs to you, Igdices. Shout outs to the GDQ fam. Shout outs to Hobbs and May. Shout out to chat, you GD Cuties chat, and shout out to the producer that's here, and everyone like that, and to the tech, everyone. So shout outs to everyone. I love you all. Thank you for having me.
All right, GG, and thank you again for doing the run of The Last Campfire. If anyone didn't miss it once again, Legally Cute is a GDQ Hotfix show that is on every other Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern that features the cutest speedruns out there. So if you like cute games, you can get your fix there. We're going to be having more Showrunner speedruns coming, kind of giving you a variety of different shows today. So don't you go anywhere. We're going to be right back, and the next run might be a little bit of a antithesis of this one. We'll be right back. All right, everyone, welcome back to the show today. Once again, today is a Showrunner sampler sort of deal. We're showing you a variety of different GDQ Hotfix showrunners and games that represent their shows. Our first run, obviously, for show run was Legally Cute's The Last Campfire by CutieRoo. I mentioned that because this is going to be like the exact opposite in every way. I am Igdices. I am the showrunner for a show titled Speedruns from the Crypt. It is a bi-weekly hotfix every other Wednesday, so it'll be this Wednesday and then every 2 weeks after that until, I guess, the end of time. Anyway, going with that, we focus on horror games, so it's very spooky. It's a lot of, I guess, creepy, horror, gory, all that jazz. We get the late night slot because that's fitting, which I think is weird because it's the only time I think it's like 11 a.m. my time, and I'm not normally, up this early, but here we are. Anyway, to showcase my show, I want to show you Siren Blood Curse. This is one of my personal favorites that I've kind of developed over the years, and yeah, there's kind of a lot of cool stuff with it, so if we're ready to get started. Also joining me is my GDQ tech check and generally reliable guy, Richard. So
yeah, hello Igdices. Welcome to me hosting for you. You don't get to see this very often.
Right, I can't believe it.
Eagle-eyed viewers might remember I did introduce one Speedruns from the Crypt one time. I believe it was Cat Link doing Resident Evil Village.
Yes.
Where Igdices, graciously slept in and allowed me to introduce the show for you.
I like the way that's worded. Hey,
you're such a kind-hearted person. You let me in front of the mic.
That's what I mentioned. I'm up at 11 a.m. right now, and then my show on Wednesdays at I think 7 p.m. my time.
Yeah, if anyone wants to watch Igdices, if you are awake at this time, you probably can't watch him. I'm sorry.
I have been going late.
Okay, it's possible. It's possible. But
right.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing Siren Blood Curse here, Ek. This is something that you are very well practiced in, so let's get started.
All right. Anyway, time will start in a moment here if we're all ready. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Alrighty, so Siren Blood Curse, what is this game and why am I playing it? Siren Blood Curse is a horror game that is made by the developers of Silent Hill. It's made by the original Team Silence. So, think Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4 are the ones people like, the good ones. Why am I mentioning that? Because a lot of people don't know this game exists. Siren is a franchise that exists that was made by them, and this is kind of weird because, everyone loves Death Note? I love Death Note. I'm a bit of a weeb myself.
I also like it.
Right, it's great. And the original Forbidden Siren, 1 and 2, that's like Death Note. This is like the Netflix Death Note. This is the Western remake that is, I think it's still made by the original team, but it was like a remake of it, and it's weird, and I call it Western because the original Siren's based on it's raining in Japan, but the rain is bad, because aliens. This is oh hey, what if we put like Johnny America as the new hero here. It's no longer just your average like gang of like Japanese people. Now it's like just an average American guy. But neatly enough, while the game itself is a bit questionable for this one, I love it. But as a speedrun, it's really cool. There's a lot of neat tech that'll be happening. Which right now, I'm mentioning that because we're just waiting at this moment in time. It's pretty chill. I probably should have practiced the intro more because this is normally a reset hell, but it'll be fine. Anyway, I'm going to start by resetting checkpoint because I want this guy's AI to be a bit manipulated here. I'm then going to be running in here, closing the door, crouching down, opening the door, and then running away. Now, I know that looks a little bit weird on why I'm doing that, but the reason why is because on the right side here, you'll see the cop walk in. He's going to be searching. By doing that, I kind of just make him search as quickly as he can, and then he'll immediately want to go outside. It looks like he's having a bit of a snag, but it should be fine as long as he doesn't come after me. He should turn around right here, and I want to make sure I time this very precisely because I need him to shoot open a door. Yeah, he turned around, he's thinking I'm outside. That dual vision is something called second sight. It is the main mechanic of Siren. I am now going to be able to just run out here and grab a weapon. This is an episode kind of based thing, so the first mission ends based on killing this police officer. Telling you it's weird because you don't actually kill them, they kind of come back to life, but we need to beat them to death with a shovel. You kind of get the gist of it. And he's down. They kind of just ragdoll. And that's mission 1. We're going to have 12 chapters, a lot of submissions between. You're kind of be having a lot of interesting cast members. So if we're changing characters, it's just characters jumping around the story. The neat thing about this for speedrunning is that every little submission has its little tech that you have to do and keep in mind. Like that one, it's, make sure you can get the manipulation done. This one's pretty easy. We're going to start by just queuing a cutscene skip, and then I'm going to stick to the left side. The reason why is because this guy's going to attack me. I don't want him to do that. So instead, I'm going to hug the left, grab this pipe, and I'm going to hope to God they don't beat me to death, because, I beat them to death, they're going to beat me to death. I need to beat this lock to death, because this lock is spooky. The third hit's usually the problem. It looks like they are hitting me in the back. As long as they don't hit me twice, it should be fine. All right, we're in. That's actually pretty safe. A little bit risky, but if you see mission accomplished, you're good to go. Usually it kind of just throws you in the next chapter, so mashing like start and X every time. Anyway, right now is probably a good time to tell you. So Speedruns from the Crypt was an idea I had a while ago. Like I said earlier, I am also, one moment. For this mission, we're just gonna punch this guy in the back of the head, and then we're gonna escort Amana here. She'll hopefully stay close to us, so let's hope that happens. All right, now I can continue. So, I do a lot of horror games in my spare time. I run way too many. I run over 145 at this point. I don't know the exact number, but it's approaching 150 rapidly. Why? I like a lot of horror games. I think it's a cool genre of game not a lot of people do, and I'm kind of in that, I guess, goth kid all my life in a way. So it's quite fitting. And then a while back, I heard that GDQ was taking open and like submissions for shows. I threw my hat in the ring, and they kind of loved the idea of kind of the whole Sven Gulli Crypt Keeper kind of thing.
Now, you say a while ago, we've actually been going for 2 years strong now. Basically, we actually just passed the 50 episode mark for you. We are on episode 54 coming up this upcoming week. So that's actually 2 years of you having to deal with me. And I've actually learned a lot about horror games in the time. One of the questions that I have for you, Ek, and chat, if you have any questions as well, be sure to pop them in the chat. But what are some of your favorite memories from the show?
All right, one moment. I had to make sure I was good there. Weird thing about this game first is that it's actually motion controlled. So if you see me shaking my controller, I have to do that. That's how you recover and reload. It's kind of weird, so it's fun. Anyway, though, from favorite memories, I kind of get a lot of favorite memories as we've been going throughout, but the one that's kind of stuck with me the most and made me realize I really like doing the GDQ Hotfix has to be the first Christmas special we ever did. The reason why is because we had on Parasite Eve, and then for the final boss, the runner Professor Palmer actually did it blindfolded, and it was just something that was absolutely wild to see, and I don't know, it's been kind of nice to be able to showcase so many games. That one's really stuck in the back of my head. Another one as well is obviously for Crypt viewers. You may know they've had some recurring guests. We've had some of the classic people coming onto the show, but one of my personal favorites was Carcinogen SDA. Carcy is a guy who does a lot of Resident Evil challenge runs, and we had him on doing No Damage a few times, and every run for a while was just kind of just missing the mark. Our punishment, if he ended up failing, was he would donate $50 to a charity of, from just choices. But at one point, he was finally able to actually get that no damage in, and it's it's pretty rough in a live setting. So it was nice to actually see that kind of come to fruition after so many attempts. Hey,
one of the
good
things
mission
about
there.
a challenge run is that, you really don't expect to accomplish the run in any no reset setting. So, the first time we were like, all right, he's not going to get it. That's okay. The second time we were like, oh, he only got one hit last time. The third time is like, oh, wow, this is really going to be the time. And then the fourth time, it was really, really exciting to see Carcinogen get the no-hit run live because,
absolutely.
even had a couple of scares in terms of actually, almost getting hit, but really clutching it out.
Also, really quick, Richard, hey or hi?
Hey!
All right, let's see. I'm going to say hi. All right. So there's always kind of RNG here. We're going to do a distraction where I yell behind this person. Hi! It was hey. But by yelling there, I'm able to distract the enemies, which I may have messed up a little bit, but it's okay. I got a checkpoint. It's a safety strat. But this kind of tells us about the game right now. I want to catch up on I'm kind of juggling the, 3 different things. But with the game, enemies in this game always turn clockwise. We're going to be able to use that to our advantage. So we're just going to stealth through. Luckily, the checkpoints are really generous, so eating a death's not the end of the world normally. In terms of the estimate, we have a very generous estimate, mainly because I'm expecting a few things to go really bad, but we should be fine. Also, hello to general Twitch chat. I've kind of been on vacation for a week, because I was taking vacations during GDQs. So it is good to see everyone once again. Also, I juggle a lot of my games just by kind of learning them over time. One moment for that again. So we're going to wait right here. She's going to turn around. I'm going to distract her with running. I'm going to wait, and then we're going to run away. Like I mentioned, we're going to use that clockwise turning to our advantage, and then we can just sort of outspeed her and get right to the exit. Catch with playing as the little girl here. This is Bella. Her gimmick is that she does not have a health bar. If she's captured, she is immediately dead because they're not going to kill a child. That would be dark. So it just kind of a giant no, and then it's adorable but sad. But yeah, in terms of a lot of the games I've learned, they've kind of just been stacking over time. I like to go back and redo a lot of them, but usually I kind of grind out games so I'm happy with the time I have. Or if I don't like a game, I kind of just let it sit there, but I can still generally run it, if that makes sense. Anyway, here's some tech. We're going to bump in this left one. We're going to yell right here. That's going to alert all of them, and now they're going to follow me. This game has a lot of micro stuff they wouldn't notice unless I'm mentioning it out loud. But what that's going to do is that's going to distract them. Right now, I'm leading a blind woman to follow me. So I need to make sure that she's going to be safe. I yell and I turn around and make sure she can climb up, and then I'm going to do the same thing right here. The original Siren is much more difficult for this because she had to be within a certain range. She's able to see us, by the way, because of the second sight. It's weird because the aliens have made it so people can see through each other's eyes. It's a weird magic thing. Don't question it much. Just understand that the character we're escorting is actually blind. So she's normally in a rougher state, but luckily with the manipulation we're doing, the enemies aren't going to be too mean to her. She'll normally try to run to our position. I do take out this one, though, because I want to make sure I can knock down this tree, because that's going to be the bridge to the end of the level. Looks like things went well, and got the manipulation. The 3 dudes won't be hassling her, and now she can just gently make her way to the end of the level. That's kind of cool how a lot of the stuff works. So it is nice to be back.
Speaking about being back, you're going to be back this upcoming Wednesday with your episode of Speedruns from the Crypt. Do you have any info on what we're going to be seeing?
I do. It's a little bit weird because it's kind of more just of a general collection of runs I think are cool, if that makes sense. I usually try to find something that's more just catch-all for the intro to the welcome back from GDQ sort of thing. So it should be some neat runs. Also, I don't think I got that hit, so let's restart this mission. But yes, one moment, because the strat for this one is going to be, we're going to shoot the bug, we're going to shoot the guy, which sounds kind of counterintuitive because we're supposed to save that guy. That's Sam. He's like a movie guy, a director. So we're going to shoot him. There. He'll walk it off, don't worry about it. But shooting him is going to slow him down, which will then let me tag him for my secondary mission, which then lets me go immediately to the end of the level. That's kind of funny, but you'll see how it works. Normally he'll be running faster and trying to escape the bug man. However, by going right here, we just kind of meet up with him in accounts. And then we go to the end of the level. But yeah, for games we're going to be seeing, I do know that I have a personal favorite one that's more horror adjacent. There's been a very neat casual game that I've been interested in watching both the runs of and just playing it. I still need to beat it, but I still want to have it on my show. And then just kind of a run that I was kind of open in the air because I'm going to do a run on Wednesday as well, just kind of showcase little 2 speedruns from the crypt. And then that one was more floating based on estimates and all that. But apparently it's going to be longer because I didn't expect the estimates to be, I guess, shorter than they were because I wasn't too sure about one of the games.
You know, speaking of horror adjacent, we've had some pretty cool episodes that, you know, might be considered horror adjacent on speedruns from the Crypt, but I do, you know, want to give a couple shout outs because we've had some very interesting things on. You know, we had you doing Inscription 1. I actually played that game recently. That game is pretty fun. I enjoy me some card games. And,
that game is straight up horror, though. It's not even adjacent.
Is it?
You yank out your eye.
You're playing a card game.
You yank out your eye. You rip out your teeth.
Okay, but I get scared at a lot of things.
Losing is murder.
Yeah, you know. Okay, fine.
Yeah, adjacent normally I consider more like, I would say Castlevania, Mortal Kombat, stuff that's kind of like within the ballpark of like spooky, but not entirely there, that makes sense. All right, so our next mission is going to be an interesting one because this is normally one of the common resets of Siren Blood Curse speedrunners. Why? Because I don't know how many of you have noticed it yet, but the enemies can be a bit of a hassle more so than just the general stuff. There's a mechanic in the game that if enemies are alerted to you, you can't do puzzles. You can't be doing objectives, so to speak. So we're going to be having some very interesting decisions here. I'm going to throw a flare on the ground. That's going to create a cloud of smoke during this cutscene. We're now going to run down. So the flares actually distract the enemies entirely. I throw it on the second floor because the flare will work on the enemy, but it won't block me from getting the item. So I can just grab the item. The enemy is just going to chill there. She's just chilling. She's living her best life as a bug woman. On me crouching on the staircase is going to be better for quick, like, you know, just sharper turns. And then we make our way all the way to the top. Phase 1 is easy. Phase 2 is not. So I need to do the same thing once again with the strat of using the flare. However, this time, I need to make sure that I use the flare not too early, but not too late. If I use it too early, I'm not going to be able to actually use the phone in the room. If I use it too late, I'll be hit, which means I don't get to use the phone in the room. So we're going to start by pushing this button. It's going to prank the person inside. I know, we're terrible people, but it's, I guess, kind of funny. Now we're just going to be running over here, and right before this little doorway, I'm going to drop the flare, and then I'm going to run in and hook up. No, we didn't get it. So we're going to checkpoint a few times. It might be a few. It might just be a few. Like I said, this is a very common reset point, and one of the reasons why the estimate's a bit higher. What is the skipping, you may be wondering? Well, we don't have a weapon right now, and there's a bug person in that room. So normally you're meant to, like, lure it out and not, like, you know, notice it. But this way, as long as it works, 201, we're fine. Hopefully. Got it. So you can see it worked easy that time. I don't have to lure it out. I don't have to do the actual mission. I can just time it with the flare, and then it works. You can't use the flare too early because it won't allow you to use the phone if you use the flare too early. So that's why that is done. Surprisingly enough, this run's going pretty well.
That's also what I like to hear.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, that's what I like to hear. You know, this run's going pretty well.
It is.
You know, we had Ignisus at the beginning of this being concerned, you know, in the little pre-show talk we had.
I forgot how to aim the gun.
Yeah, we had Ek not know how to aim. So that's how you know how well practiced he is in this game.
Well, I mean, it's kind of the thing with so many games. It's always, okay, what button is the... How do I do this one really quick? Because a lot of them do jump around. So it's, okay, what am I doing? Speaking of which, that lady who we just passed, we're going to be following her. First things first, though, I'm going to interrupt the ramen shop man. Why? I want to beat him to death. He has a weapon in here. Actually, I don't think we beat this guy to death. We're beating another guy to death. I just want to distract him for his noodle cleaver, because we're stealing it. So, this mission is kind of one of the weirdest in the game, and is probably the casual filter if you're playing this game casually. But the idea behind it is you need to follow the Shibito woman, or the bug woman, who's at the beginning of the level. At the same time, there's going to be a lot happening throughout the map, but you need to follow her so she drops an item. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk up here, crouch, and then I'm going to run down immediately. That's going to alert the dude, but not the Shibito woman. She'll keep walking in, and then I'm going to beat him to death with the staggers. If I do it too late, he won't be staggered, meaning he'll keep slapping me and he'll stun lock me. Now that you've taken him down, we're going to follow her. This is the only time in the game, like maybe there's like a few, I guess not only, but like very minimal. We're going to use the second sight thing. It might tank the FPS of the game a little bit. We can now see through her eyes. This is for two reasons. One, I want to know what's happening on her end, because there's going to be an enemy I need to avoid. And two, I think this actually slows down the enemy up ahead a little bit and kind of makes it so I'm going in at the right time. The idea behind this is I cannot alert this one at all. I need her to put down a pendant and an altar. If I don't do that, I have to redo the whole mission on a checkpoint. This mission's kind of rough. So if I'll actually, no, let's go. Let's play risky. So she's gonna turn around. I'm gonna go up, and what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna walk slowly behind. The right one's gonna start turning in a little bit here, and we're just gonna walk past them both, and then we're gonna take her down with one swing. I'm now going to crouch. We'll wait for her, and then we're gonna take her out with the same swing. Two swings, I'll do it. And wait, three? Three. Wait, did she not put it down? Oh, you got up. Why didn't you get up? What? Oh, I didn't hit her in the back of the head. That makes sense. Okay, now they're down. And then we did it. All right, so there's a whole like way of finding out the answers. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna brute force it. Why? Because brute forcing is just straight up faster. Oh, hold on, I did that wrong. There we go. Brute forcing it is faster. There we go. That took me 4 guesses. The alternative was running past the noodle shop all the way to the end of the level only to run back. I don't have that kind of time. So instead, just brute forcing it. It's a lot easier. And it's kind of funny because this becomes an RNG segment. Why? Because I have to do it twice. I've had some really bad seeds. That one was 4. That's pretty good. The second one could be up to like 20 something. It can be rough. I know you're thinking, why not just go look for it? Because it'll always be faster to brute force it, because the time it takes to brute force it is about equal to checking. So even if it's really bad, it's not super bad, if that makes sense. All right. Also, RNG here, there's 6 gravestones. I need to check all of them. Because it's random every time I play this game where the seal is. Here we go. Let's see. Not working so far. I really hope it's not going to be the 20. Hey, okay, that wasn't too bad. We'll take that. We'll take that, honestly. But yeah, that's one of the fun things. And you can see right now there's a lot of neat tech on the way the game's been going. In addition to that, we're going to have a lot of both minor tricks coming up and some major ones. We do have a pretty big speedrunning skip that's more flashy near the end of the run. But I think coming up next is one of my favorite strategies in the whole game. Because Richard, I don't know, I think you've watched this run before, but you know how hard some of the levels in this game might be?
Oh, absolutely.
So, this next level, let me tell you, the gimmick is you're meant to go all the way around the level because there's a gunman. Normally, he'll kill you, and you have to be very careful. So, you're meant to go that way. We're not going to do that. We're going to approach the gunman immediately. I'm going to turn on my flashlight. Clearly, I'm lying to you. I'm not lying. It actually is hard. But what I'm going to do is I'm turning on the flashlight. That's going to alert the gunman. He's going to shoot me. Since you're playing as Johnny America, he eats bullets. He's now going to just take the 2 hits. We're going to remove the bear trap off the ground because that's what's stopping you. But they're going to place the same bear trap under his feet. Now I'm going to beat him to death. While he's under the bear trap, I should be able to get enough punches in the back of his head to where the gunman will go down. And one more. Yep, and he folds. It is harder than it looks, just because knowing the timing of where that bear trap is can be such a pain. If you do it too early, you'll set down the trap and you won't have time to do everything. If you do it too late, you'll get step in the bear trap and you'll die. So there's a lot of you'll dies out there. Right now, this level is one of the easiest in the game. You just run forward as Bella. None of the enemies are going to kill you because it's kind of like a lore level. It's, oh, Bella's infected by the bug people, so they're not going to attack her. Oh, no.
Since this is one of the easiest levels in the game, you know, something else that was super easy was the April Fool's special that you had of last year when... So one of the things that I've learned through the course of doing production for Speedruns from the Crypt is, you know, there are a lot of things with tech in horror games. Silent Hill 2 also has some tech, but not when you're using only the greatsword.
Oh,
Let me just put
rough.
that out there. That was an exciting run. If you like watching paint dry, chat. So if you want to look at the April Fool's episode from 2022, Silent Hill 2 by Ecdysis, using the greatsword only.
I'm pretty sure it's like 3.5 hours.
Yeah, it was 3.5 hours of you dragging a sword on the ground.
Yep.
That was fun.
Also, I see some people in chat asking, so the original Siren is called Forbidden Siren, or just Siren. Siren Blood Curse, or Siren New Translation, is this game, and this is the remake that is, like, on the PS3 and was, like, Western characters, I suppose. Alright, so this mission, we're going to pop this one really quick with the shotgun we have now. We're going to hop over and do the same here. And this mission is kind of RNG in a bad way. The reason why is because while we do have a strat, it works like 80% of the time, which you gotta love those, right? It usually works. Kind of. Sometimes. Not always. Hopefully. So, I turn off the flashlight. What's that gonna do? That's gonna prevent me from being seen earlier. I want to make sure that I get enough distance and I hang on the right side. I need to hang over here because this enemy shoots me twice and crits. I die. Hey, I lived. Okay, so we just eat the hit. Yeah, apparently if you run in the dark, you don't have to worry. Then we can bolt right to the end of the level. Also, for anyone who does not know, in Twitch chat, the Siren games are notoriously difficult. A lot of the mechanics are weird. A lot of the game path is weird. Blood Curse is definitely easier casual than the original, but this game still has its difficulty because of how easy it is to die and how janky the combat kind of is. And the combat's janky because it's a horror game. A lot of horror games kind of want you to be a little bit afraid, so the combat's a little bit more awkward. Speaking of awkward, I'm going to punch right here. Why am I punching? Because the Bugman will do a dive. If I don't punch, the Bugman will pounce on me, and then I'll be covered in Bugman. I don't want to be covered in Bugman. That's bad. So I punch to avoid that. As well, I'm going to grab this knife conveniently waiting right here because it's going to be faster than another weapon I get later. And then we're going to be going for another hard trick. One of the, I guess, obvious things at this point for people watching Siren Blood Curse for the first time is I feel like with a lot of speedrunning, there's always certain types of games that have certain types of tricks. Siren is very based on controlling the enemies and making sure they're not going to do their jobs. While they just have some flashy tech, the big thing right now is I need to control 2 enemies to not kill me, because they want to kill me. So, how are we going to do that? Carefully. Also, people may be wondering, I guess to mention other things. Every now and again, there's a slight burst of light on the screen. That's intentional for the game's mechanic. It's kind of the game telling you an enemy has spotted you. Be careful. It's actually a kind of nice mechanic. Anyway, I'm going to turn on the light right now. It's weird, but I just sort of need it on. When I climb the ladder, it's going to give me a cutscene. This cutscene is going to be rough because a instant kill is going to spawn. The checkpoint is back on the first ladder climb, so let's hope I get this. Anyway, I'm going to run forward, I'm going to yell, and then I'm going to drop down. I'll get, hopefully hit. I didn't get hit. Don't hit me, don't kill me. 1 hit. Okay, I made it.
Made it easy.
All right, so a little bit awkward, but what's meant to happen is while I was falling, the enemy would hit me, which will then make me land on my feet from the enemy stun and not the fall, which at that point I can run fast enough to not get hit by the big one. If the big one hits you, it's an instant kill sometimes. Sometimes, not always. I don't know why sometimes, it's just kind of awkward, but either way we made it, and that's good, first try. It is a lot riskier than it looks, because at the wrong point, you get grabbed. It's a cutscene death. You can't do anything about it. Also, the flash is from lightning, because it's, you know, the weather in the game. Why we needed the dagger is for this lock right here, and then we're good to go. And then I think we're at like the halfway point of the game, so I think we're doing the weird thing. Story-wise, you'd like to know about lore every now and again. I'm not going to explain all of the Siren lore because that's ridiculous. It's almost impossible. The lore of this game is that aliens, time travel, Johnny America saves Japan. It doesn't make any more sense in context. Don't try to make it make sense. Okay. So what we're doing right now is we're playing a soul. This is the only time you get to play a soul in the game. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bump this guy on the left. Bumps, I've been using them. I'll talk more later. I'm going to alert the sniper. I'm going to run right here. By doing that, I make it so the sniper will aim me right here. I'm then going to duck so the sniper melee attacks, and then I'm going to run to the minecart. The minecart will protect me from the sniper bullet, and then after they shoot, they will reload. At this point, I have no weapon, but I have a minecart, so I'm going to throw it at them. And getting hit by a minecart is painful, so the sniper dies. Up. And then I get a gun. So, let's talk about the bump strategy. The bump is what happens if you run into an enemy at like an angle. You're able to kind of like rush past him a little bit, and it's a very important tactic. It's kind of weird too. So, speaking of weird, I need to be very careful here. I'm gonna wait for this guy. He'll turn around in a moment after I yell. Like I said, the clockwise thing. I'm gonna avoid pushing any directional buttons. Why? Because I push a directional button during the load, it will move the previous character. That's dumb. I love it. It's so weird. Why is that weird? Because I can accidentally alert a kill on the guy I've been playing, and if he gets alerted, he dies instantly. So I need to make sure I don't move during that load. But I will kill this guy with the gun I found. Get a nice headshot. And then the most important speed tech in the game, which is going to be the nerds and runner up here. Dork, we hit him. And that ends the mission. It is a requirement. It ends faster. Oh, I'm not kidding. It actually does. But it's good. I actually had the first try. I've been messing up that one lately, but it's been working well. Alrighty, this mission is a meaner escort mission. We have Bella now. She is the child, and once again, one hit, one kill on her. I'm going to take a weird path right now because I need to make sure Bella does not go down the stairs instantly. And as well, I'm going to be grabbing a sake bottle. I'm going to solve, like many of my problems with the sake bottle, by hitting this person in the back of the head. It's less about the hitting in the back of the head and more the idea of the sake bottle, but you catch my drift. I get a scalpel, that's an actual weapon, and now I won't get one hit kill. We're now going to use the scalpel to then kill this one. Because I need to make sure that no enemies go after Bella. Once they ragdoll, you're usually fine. We're going to keep that, and then while we're waiting for Bella, I'll open this door. And then we're good. Also, Richard, you're saying something?
Oh, yeah. So, speaking of escort missions, that reminds me of that escort mission episode that you had of Speedruns from the Crypt. It kind of ties in with our next runner, Amerlin, also known as Amy. That's probably the worst game I've ever seen on this show, by the way. Amy?
Oh, I love Amy. I tried redoing it recently, and it was rough. It was really rough. But fun. It's a cursed game.
I love the variety of games that you have on your show. I'm impressed at how some games have been released, such as Amy.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's neat because there's so many cool games out there, but a lot of people won't focus on them. Genuinely, for anyone coming into GDQ Hotfix right now, maybe you enjoyed GDQ, maybe you've never spanned around and you're curious about it. One moment, I need to tell you what's happening. I'm going to tell Bella to wait right here. That's a massive skip. Why is it massive? This mission has a part 2. So I'm going to kill Soul so I don't have to worry. Also, this is the same guy from the last mission. He's evil now. Why? Because he's the cameraman. Anyway, he turned into a bug man, so we have to stab him. So, why is that wait important? Telling Bella to wait makes it so she doesn't run away. If she's following you, she'll run away out of fear after you leave. And you'll have to find her in a hiding spot. This way, she ends up waiting on the staircase, meaning I skip like a good chunk of the level because Bella just follows me now. Otherwise, she'd be like in the basement, like way down, like where I got the key and the Bella level in this part, and it's a rough section. Anyway, yeah, I guess what I was saying, though, for anyone who's curious about speedrunning and getting into it, the best way I can really say it is pick 5 games that you like. Just 5 games. It could be anything you want. And then try them out. It doesn't have to be any particular game. There's no speedrunnable game that's like the perfect answer. Just pick 5 that you like. That's what I did, and a lot of people do that as well. You might find something you really like. This mission is rough. I have a lot of resets here. Why? Because I need to get a very awkward bump. Hey, I got it. First try. Anyway, I get the bump, I yell a couple times, and I need to do that, because if I don't do that, then Bella gets immediately grabbed. It's slightly awkward, because this is an escort mission with Bella once again, but you have to run right through the dudes. Very risky with Bella. I'm kind of hoping they'll be with me, so I'm just going to say hey a bunch. They might have her. I don't know. They're looking for her. Alright, we got Bella. Okay, phase 2, minor glitch. Here's what's gonna happen. These barrels, I'm gonna skip the animation by going to the second site. By going to the second site, I can animation cancel the fall of the barrel. Really good, by the way. I yelled to make sure Bella won't get killed. And then the third one. Ooh, 3 for 3. Hey, I think I have a goal of that, actually. Oh, never mind, I paused the game twice. I don't have my splits up, but that was really good. You can kind of see the small glitch there. Animation canceling. It skips tipping over the barrel. I should have let one happen so you know what I was skipping, but it's still nice. Alright, so this mission's fun. There is a fast strat how to do it. I do not know how to do it, so I'm going to play it safe. I probably didn't have to reset that, but it's fine. I want to give special credit to a speedrunner named Noha. It is a Japanese speedrunner who is a monster in Siren and actually taught me a lot about the stuff in this game. I'll make it work anyway. So right now, Bella's being chased by a variety of people. Hey, look, Soul's back. We can do that with 3 shots because there's going to be a bugman right here. I'm going to play it on the safe strat. This is the slightly slower one. And then we're going to gun down this guy. I need to make sure I kill all the dudes so Bella can keep running. This mission is weird because it's based on an objective, but it's also Bella. And yes, I'm glad people have been knowing what I've been doing. So all the missions are based on different flags, and you need to make sure that flag is done. It'll tell you what to do in the beginning of the game. So the mission here isn't actually help Bella escape, it's find the book. And we need that book. However, the submission requires you to do that is helping Bella escape. So by doing everything I've just done, I can run up to this noodle house, and Bella doesn't like her character, so she's gonna run away. I don't have to actually worry about escorting her right now, because flying enemies are gonna just kind of annoy her, but luckily I can kill every enemy in the map, because we haven't talked about this yet, because it hasn't really shown up. This is a brain. This is a brain on... I guess gone. It's gone now. I killed the brain. Shibito brains are kind of like the heads of all the bugmen. If you kill the head, they all die. Kind of like a Hydra, I guess. Anyway, Bella's now safe. She's escaped, and now we can do the actual mission of getting the book. If it was just the book, we could have gone here immediately. However, Bella needs to be rescued because the game won't let you do it unless you do all the missions. By the way, let's see something here. I have a fun time here because I have to double check on what mission I am. Yep, here we go. Okay. So, this is going to be awkward. I'm going to skip a whole mission. This is a massive speedrun skip because when you're a 10-year-old girl, you have powers, and that's the power of levitation. We're going to launch Bella like 80 feet in the air. Why? Well, first off, just kind of pay attention. First try. So I've launched Bella at the top of the map by using second sight. She's now going to gracefully float down. Once I pass this tree on the right, I'm just going to curve on in, and then that's the end of the level. Alrighty, so what the hell happened? Let me explain to you. This game has a mechanic, well, two mechanics. One, second sight. Second sight will always kind of make your character do that thing in the animation, and they will be there. Now, the way that mission worked is that it places Bella at the top of the map and then teleports her to her hiding spot. So by pushing the second sight on the first frame, Bella goes to the top of the map because she can't go in the hiding spot because you're not allowed to use that there yet. By doing that, the game doesn't want you to be stuck in the air, so it kind of just casually floats you down. And then, yeah, you're then able just to walk to the end of the level. If you're wondering why I had to walk on that weird path, though, I had to walk on that weird path. Also, I have to take out the backup strat because I got alerted by people. There we go. I'm going to avoid the bugmen here because the bugmen are going to ruin the thing. I have to escort Miyako again. This is the same blind woman from earlier, and I need to make sure that she's going to be safe. So we're going to immediately ignore Miyako to take out the Shibito brain. Also, welcome everyone from that raid. For anyone coming in, this is the GDQ Hotfix Showrunner special. I am McDices, and I am showcasing you, well, right now, Siren Blood Curse, because I run a show called Speedruns from the Crypt. We've had on earlier a show called Legally Cute by Cutie-Roo with The Last Campfire, and I'll have more showrunners and their respective games coming up for you in a moment. Anyway, back to tech really quick. See this guy? We're going to kill him. This is the brain. I would take my shots a little bit slow because I want to make sure I don't miss anything. Now that I've killed that guy, everyone on the map is gone. They're gone. They're no longer going to interrupt Miyako. I had to do a backup strat that loses time. The risky strat is what I originally did, which was me going to that area hoping I would get that. I'll have to go back there later, unfortunately, but this is fine because it doesn't lose too much time that makes sense. Anyway, going back to the last mission, the Bella mission, where I launched the 10-year-old girl like 80 feet. That's super important because that mission is rough. Anyone who's ever played the game casually, if you do not know, that mission, you're meant to like wait for the people's patterns. You're supposed to like look around, make sure you don't get caught. It's a full-blown like Metal Gear Solid stealth mission. If you get caught, it's immediate death. You kind of have to like get the key, and then you have to get like another key to go upstairs so you can escape. And then you get hit with like a last second, oh god, no, someone's coming at the end. You skip all of that by just running to the right spot. I'm making sure to wait for Miyako because if I don't, she's not going to run. She's going to try, like, climbing the big stairs. This way, she'll take the ramp if I just keep kind of walking a little bit slower, which is faster. You gotta go slow to go fast in escort games, right? There's
Absolutely.
Miyako. Also, I am reading Twitch chats. If people do have questions about the run, about any of the GDQ stuff in general, or about me, feel free to go for it. You're more than welcome to ask. But I do want to mention...
I have a question for you.
One moment, because I just want to mention it. From AGDQ, I wanted to mention earlier, one of the runs I really liked that I forgot to talk about, Blade 2. I loved Blade 2. It was awesome being able to see that done on the big GDQ screen. Because I actually had Matt on a couple of times for GDQ Hotfix, and I actually knew about Blade 2 from that. So it was nice being able to see that kind of like... I don't know, it's nice seeing runs graduate from Hotfix to mainline event, if that makes sense.
Yeah, one of the main things, too, with the Blade 2 run, we had dev commentary on with Tom Forsyth.
Yeah.
One of the things that I learned during the Hotfix run was, like, a lot of the technical issues that they run into. And it's really cool to actually just listen in on the dev process, while someone is breaking their game live. That's just really interesting to see and really, honestly, kind of funny. when they look back on it. Obviously, they were stressed at the time, but it's really cool to just listen in on a dev commentating.
Also, I think the platform might be wrong on the screen, but yes, this is a PS3 game. I'm on a PS3 controller. This is straight up DualShock 3. You have the whole, there's the PS3 menu. All right,
it's definitely changed. It definitely says PS3, and it said it the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Does it? Oh,
definitely.
Of course.
Said this the whole time.
All right, this mission is arguably the hardest for both speedrunning and casual. This one's mean. You're playing as Saigo. This is like the doctor character. He has the gun. We've played as him a few times. He's wearing a lab coat now. Why? That'll be cool. So, why is this mission so hard? Because you're going to see some stuff I'm going to be doing. Also, I turned my rifle into a sawn-off shotgun. I don't know if that's how guns work. Maybe. If you just, take a saw to it, maybe. I just sawn off, so. Anyway, now we have a different gun. I'm going to kick the bucket, literally, and pick up this fuse. That's going to distract the Shibito, and then I'm going to do a minor skip here. I guess it's pretty big. Minor, big, whatever you want to call it. See this minecart? I'm going to hop in it. I guess it's minor in what you have to do because you just jump in and ride it, but it's major for what it does. So this mission's annoying because what happens is if you walk back after grabbing the fuse, there's a cave-in in the mine. If you ride back, there's no cave-in, so you can get immediately back to where we're meant to be. Because you're kind of meant to turn on an elevator with the fuse. I just skipped that entirely. I don't have to do like half the mission. I should say a quarter. It's like, no, let's say a third. It's like a third of the mission. Let's go with that. So we put in the fuse, we turn on the elevators are now on. We're good here. I also took out the Shibito. I've also used only one gun, I take out both of them. And now, we're going to be going to possibly reset hell. This one's mean too, because you see where I put in that fuse? Every time this messes up, I'm resetting from there. What's the safety strat? I'm not doing it. Because the safety strat is longer than like 2 or 3 attempts of this. I'm going to reload my gun. By the way, me shaking my controller, I have to do that. That's how you reload and do a lot of the stuff in this game. DualShock 3 was a weird time. 2008, that's why the game's all brown and gray. Anyway, here's the giant Shibito maggot. This is a giant Shibito. It's going to one-shot us. You might remember it from earlier. I'm going to shoot it 6 cycles, 1. Each time I'm going to be reloading. Damage is a little bit RNG. We're going to play it safe. We're going to run in. I'm going to bait an attack. Good. We're going to reload. Do it again. We're on 3. That should not hit me. Oh, it did. All right, hold on. Go again. All right. 4. I hope this is going to be too awkward. Reload. All right, 5. I'm actually going to run past it now because I need to wait by this ladder. So what happens is if you try going to the ladder immediately, it's a one-shot kill. What's going to happen, though, is I made a ragdoll. Oh, God, I'm going to die. I'm going to try it out anyway, though. I'm going to immediately hang right. Please make it, please make it, please make it. Hey, first try. That was rough.
Nice.
Yeah, so if that Shibito is up at all, immediate death. Does not matter where you are there, you die immediately. That's all that happens. It's just death. So that way, I'm able to bypass having to... If you're wondering I'm skipping, you're meant to like grab like a cross, and then you have to go back to the nurse at the very beginning of the level. You have to kill her and then like impale her because she's the brain, which then takes out the big one. So I've skipped having to backtrack all the way to the beginning. All the way back to the beginning. And you have to go down to where I went to. This mission we're now playing as Johnny America again, and we're going to be avoiding... It's an escort mission with Bella, so I need to be very careful to make sure she doesn't fall behind too badly or die. And we're going to be using a lot of checkpoint abuse this mission. Checkpoints are going to be our friends. We'll be doing a couple during this one. Let's say the Shibito's right here. Hey, come down. Hey, get down. It's like hitting a piñata. Get down here. Get down here. What are you doing? Get down. What are you doing? There. There. Okay. I got it.
Sure. Yeah,
that was weird. Weird. Okay. So Bella is adorable, and we want to make sure that she's always going to be safe. So what we're going to do is she's going to run by looking at her, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. And then I'm going to hide her in the little chute. Bella's not going to be able to jump the gap because Bella does not have strong legs. She is small. She can only use her like 80 feet lifting ability once. She can't do it more than once. I apologize. It's kind of one of the sad things. It's a one-time usage. Anyway, Bella's now back with us. We have her once again, and we are going... Also, she's very demanding. But don't worry about it. You see the Shibito? Oh no, Bella's in danger. No, she's not, because there's a checkpoint right here, right? Okay, checkpoint, I'm gonna reload it. Bella's with me now. I'm gonna move her with me. Alright, Shibito's gone. We're gonna go down here. This part's kind of rough. Why? Because I need to make sure that this one does not hit me. It hit me.
Unfortunately.
It hit me twice. Oh god, it's gonna be bad.
Oh.
Luckily, the checkpoint's pretty generous. I'm gonna play risky. Bella, follow me. She hates this place. So, remember this bridge, this time on the left side, and with the light on. Why? I need to alert the one on the top left. The reason why is because I need him to shoot me. If he's shooting Bella, that's bad. If he's shooting me, that's good. So I'm gonna yell in this corner, I'm gonna let him drain some bullets. One more and I'll climb up. Alright, good. So, now we're gonna be up here, I probably get shot again. Nope, he missed it, okay. And I'm gonna wait right here. I don't wanna make sure I move too much. Bella's right there. She's not gonna get shot, but I need to assist Bella in getting up. The problem is, if I get shot too much, I die. If Bella gets shot, she dies. Looks like we barely made it, and that's a good level. Okay, we did it. That was good. Wow, this is a really good run. Nice. I'm kind of surprised. As we're on the final mission. We're on chapter 12, and this has been making great time, actually. I'm surprised. Like, as bad as this run was going, it's been really, really good.
Before the show, Eck told me to bump up the estimate because he couldn't even remember how to aim. So
we'll use that to show off the funny ending. We'll do that.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
All right, so the Maggot Shibito plot twist. In the first half of the game, before the time travel, it was just some guy. Now it's this guy's wife, Lore, right? So we're playing as some guy named Sam, and he has a wife, more like an ex-wife. His ex-wife has turned into a bug woman who now hates him. I mean, she hated him before being a bug woman, but now she's a bug woman. And it's also like comically mean to each other. Like she's like, "Give me back the glasses I got you as a gift." Cause like I need them to see. So we're gonna run away from her. She one-hit kills us. That's bad. She also has an army of bugmen. We do not want her bugmen to bully us. We do not want to be bullied by her bugmen. So, what are we going to do? I'm going to run the flashlight off and hope to God none of the bugmen are around to hit me. And then we're going to go up here in the dark. Hopefully the bugmen won't hit me. And now we have arguably one of the strangest boss fights in existence. This is going to sound like I'm joking with you. I'm not. So, we get a checkpoint. Luckily, this will work. Now, I guess we're going to use the power of television to defeat the wife. Anyway, we're gonna yell. That's gonna alert the wife. Now, I'm going to go to the third TV antenna. We're gonna take TV antennas and we're gonna toss them at our ex-wife. I'm going to wait just a little bit. Toss right there. It was a miss. I'm gonna let her hit me because she's gonna throw her own set of stuff at me. I need a minor stun. We need 3 of them. By the way, I am not kidding. This is actually a fight in the game where you are playing as some guy fighting his ex-wife using TV antennas. Like javelins. I missed that, but luckily it's fine. There are more back here, and she should be alerted, I think. What a game, right?
Great game.
What a game. Luckily, the backup's pretty good as long as she follows me. There she is. We're going to play it nice and safe and wait for her right here. It's kind of awkward sometimes because like the TV antennas will like bounce off of her if they don't pierce her like very exactly. So that's why I'm waiting slightly right now. She's going to try and attack me, and then we toss. I whipped it! Remember I said the TV antennas are kind of awkward? Where are you? Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Eat television. Okay, there's 2. There's more down here. Okay, 1 more to go. And then she'll go like right about here. All right, that was phase 1. Phase 2 is a little bit more weird. Okay, so the wife has been defeated, and now we have her army of bugmen. There's gonna be 6 of them. We need to take them out. 1, 2. This is a double shotgun, so we reload every 2 shots. And also, one of the bugmen is Soul earlier. He's back. The camera turned him into a bugman. We don't know how it happened. Anyway, let's say the bugmen are still alive, because this is a little bit weird. After you kill 3, ones behind you should spawn in, but they don't seem to be yet, meaning they're still alive, right? Soul! Are you dead yet? Oh god, wait, bugmen! Oh. Okay. Where are the bugmen?
Everywhere.
Bugmen. Oh, the Soul. Bella, where are the bugmen? Where are they? Which one's alive? this Soul? Who's up? Where? This happens sometimes. You load? There they are. Okay. So, second wave of bugmen are spawning in. These guys are a bit more erratic. This one is kind of going. That's good there. I don't know where the other one is just yet. We need to be careful because the bugmen are trying to attack Bella. Bella is also the daughter of the ex-wife in this guy. Also, yes, the ex-wife is the character playing us earlier in the hospital and a few other areas. Okay, I've been alerted. Where's the bugmen? I can do the famous, oh, there, okay, there they are. I would say that's never happened before, but honestly, the bugmen are kind of just mean as a whole.
Wow.
One of them got back. Wait, what are you doing? Okay, the bugmen are dead. We did it. They're gone. They're gone. All right, we've won the fight, and now Bella is safe from the bugmen. All right, final boss fight. We're playing as Johnny America and fighting Saigo. Oh my god, I can't believe it. He's not really a villain. He's just saying it's your job. So, I don't shoot until he fires 2 bullets. I'm now going to fire bullets into his head. After bullet number 2, I'm going to start walking backward. Why? That's to prevent him from shooting me. 4 bullets to the head takes him down phase 1. Phase 2, he now has a katana. He's upgraded. He believes the gun is weak and the katana is great. You know, as one does. So I'm just going to keep shooting him in the head because he decided to bring a katana to a gunfight. I will give a warning right now. Epilepsy warning happening now. It's going to get really psychedelic. I'm going to restart checkpoint. I'm not kidding. It's going to get very psychedelic. I'm now going to use the power of the Urien to ignite him on fire and kill him. That's good. He wanted that. So what's going to happen now is we have Data Sushi or Kaiko. This is the giant alien bug I was telling you about. Plot this game. Famine. They ate the bug. The bug got mad, and now psychedelics. Anyway, that orb is the blind woman. She's gonna let us see Daddy Sushi. I'm gonna use the katana to kill it. Awesome song. I guess your favorite music emotes. These are words coming out of my mouth. I apologize to Richard for tanking the frame rate. This boss fight does that. Anyway, the boss fight is done by lighting a fire, then hitting it with a katana. If it yells loudly and breaks into a bunch of like pieces, we did that right. I need 3 of those. If you're wondering, how does this work? The one on the right's the real one, the one on the left is not the real one. Because we're using the blind woman from earlier's eyes. Oh, that's bad. Where are you at? Oh, you're right there. All right, got it. That's 2 hits. May that work. Oh, hey, and time.
Wow, just under 48 minutes, Ek. Congratulations.
I think my PB is like a 45. That was good. That was really good.
Yeah, that is.
My PB, my SO is going to be a 55, by the way. I was kind of expecting a lot more mess ups. So we're going to watch the ending here a little bit. Not this part, but the second part.
You know, while we watch
the
this
ending's
ending.
Fun.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we're going to watch the ending. If you've never seen the ending of Siren, I really can't introduce the GDQ Hotfix show well enough outside of watching this ending. If you don't know what Speedruns in the Crypt is about, just watch. You'll see. Also, I guess, what's the thing? Misophonia? The thing that people don't like chewing noises? The first half of this will have chewing noises. Feel free to ignore that. But the second half is what I want you to pay attention to. I bet you're wondering, can Siren get any weirder? Yes, it can.
The alpha of all things is about to be born.
Should I put an ASMR tag in?
We could, yeah. We could put an ASMR tag. You'll hear it. It's going to be like a lot of food noises. Also, plot-wise, I guess I'll explain it. Amana is Bella. You know the little girl? Yeah, the little girl got trapped in the loop of time travel in Japan, and she ate the alien I killed, and she became Amana, who's the cultist who made the game happen. Don't question it. It's a lot. This game is kind of a cluster of story, and it's not easily explained. Just time travel, aliens, famine, and Johnny America. All right, I think the misophonia should be done now. Should be done now.
Goodbye, ASMR tag.
Alrighty. Anyway, hopefully the game audio will be good here because, yeah, I hope you enjoy what's about to happen. This is why I want to get Siren into GDQ at some point. I've been submitting it a lot, and this reason right here coming up is why.
So the Bella can exist forever. Howard. That was his name.
This happens in the original game too, by the way, in case you're wondering. So, Howard's job is to kill all the Bugmen now.
This is my promise to Miyako.
Also, this is like me all the time.
Over at twitch.tv/Egdices.
Oh, exactly. Also, I just love the song. It's a great song.
All right, while these credits are playing and the music is playing, I do actually have one thing to say about speedruns from the Crypt that I want to tell our audience, just because, you know, this is all about the Showrunner Showcase, but one of the unique things that I like about X show specifically is that, you know, one of the things is you show off a lot of runners from around the world. You know, with you having a unique sleep schedule, you get to, you know, experience lots of people in your own personal, you know, stream that are from all over the place. But, you know, one of the great things about this show is you get to see a lot of people from all over the world. You know, we've had people from South America, from Asia, from all over the place. And I just want to say that I really appreciate getting to see all these different runners. You know, from all these different places, because you know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the most like you know, like apt person at, you know, being able to, like, you know, see all these other streams, but it's cool you get to showcase them on Hotfix.
Yeah, absolutely. GDQ Hotfix has been really a blessing in a lot of ways. Not only have I been able to show off a lot of different runners from a lot of different backgrounds, a lot of different games, and one of the passion projects I was able to do recently in September, kind of started off as like a one-off idea, but lately GDQ has been letting me do it more. But for those of you who do not know, I am a Mexican-American man. I'm, you know, just my background. But one of the things, in order to kind of, like, you know, honor that, is that during September, I've been able to run the Latin American Hotfix, which seemed like people really enjoyed that. And it's kind of nice just having a lot of runners being able to speak, like, actually Spanish and not having to worry about just trying to fit in English commentary. They can be more comfortable in their own element and stuff like that. As well, I've been able to make a lot of friends in different speedrunning groups like Arte in Japan. Recently, I did a run for them doing Dead Rising, where I had to do the entire commentary in Japanese, which they really liked the way I said "yatta." It was fun, but I was terrified because I don't speak Japanese. But I know a lot of cool horror people, and really the thing that brings a lot of people together are the games, so it is quite nice. Also, someone asked in chat, 127 hours is how long I've personally played this game. I put a lot of hours into it. It's kind of funny to see the total amount of hours. Going back to me really quick, just one, for GDQ Hotfix, I do run a show called Speedruns from the Crypt. I try to put on a lot of different games, different runners. Sometimes you have some, like, some good favorites. Sometimes you get really weird with it. This one's gonna be a little bit of both, I think. A lot of bunch of hits, but also some weird picks from runners you might enjoy. But also, we're on every other Wednesday, 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. EST, and it'll be on this Wednesday and every 2 weeks after that. We also do the Halloween special. If you ever watch GDQ on Halloween, we've been running that. I also recently got another showrunner you'll be seeing later today, a Smooth Operative, also known as Tippy, to assist me with that, because I know she has a bit of a horror background. Then as well, to my own personal self, I do a lot of own speedruns on my own channel. I stream a lot on Twitch. I have a lot of hours. I probably return back to streaming Monday nights. I usually have the graveyard shifts, so it's really good for me there. I tend to do a lot of marathons of games, a lot of speedruns in general. I run a lot, 145 games, and hell, this week I'm probably going to go all in on it. Probably going to do like Silent Hill games, Dead Rising, Clock Tower, all that jazz. It'll be fun. But yeah, that was Siren Blood Curse. I really hope you enjoyed it. And if you like me, I don't know, check me out on Twitch, Twitter. I'm under Ecdysis everywhere. YouTube, there they are.
Yeah, you retrieved Ecdysis everywhere.
Yeah, I guess the real question is, do we need time for our next
No, we are good to go. So I'm actually going to wrap us up here.
I ended like way earlier than I thought I would. So like, do I need to kill time?
Yeah, we were
for that?
13 minutes under your estimate. Really, that is an impressive thing. You go from not knowing how to aim to 13 minutes under estimate. That is speed running right there.
What's that PB, by the way? I think I like a 45.
Yeah,
let me double check.
You're just a few minutes off your PB, so that's an incredible feat.
Marathon on how that went, like my PB was like a 45. Also, as always, in case you didn't miss it, no, my PB was a 46:13 apparently.
1.5 minutes off. Not too bad.
Yeah, it was 1.5 minutes off estimate, and for a run that was like this. Anyway, for anyone who didn't miss it as well, all these runs will be on YouTube, so GDQ does have a YouTube that you can check out there.
Yeah, and I just want to remind everyone in chat, those VODs from AGDQ are wrapping up their uploads today, so this will be up on the GDQ YouTube in about 2 days. You are always free to watch the past broadcasts here on the Games Done Quick Twitch channel if you want to watch back with chat, who is very cute. But besides that, we will be right back as we go into Amerlin, who is going to be showcasing Aragami. We'll see you in just a little bit.
Alrighty, everyone, we are back from the break, and I hope that you enjoyed the run so far. Once again, this is a show dedicated to introducing you to GDQ Hotfix and the various amounts of content that we have putting on this time. While we're not limited to the shows here, today we're going to be focusing on the shows Legally Cute, Speedrunners in the Crypt, Aimbot, and Time Capsule. We already took a look over at Legally Cute and Speedrunners in the Crypt. However, we still have about halfway through the show, and we have a couple of good runs still waiting for you. The next run is going to be a lot of high-impact gaming on the show. This is going to be Aimbot, before we talk about the run. Aimbot is a show dedicated to different shooters and FPS games. I don't think it's limited to FPS. We'll hear more of that in a moment. I'm pretty sure third-person shooters are also A-okay. But the general idea is guns, firing, shooting, the variety of things. Not exclusive to guns, because we saw that certain shooters can be very fashionable the other day. Anyway, we're going to be taking a look at Aragami by Amerlin. Runs Aimbot. Take it away.
Hi everyone. Like I said, I'm Amerlin. I run Aimbot. It's about third and first person shooters, but shooters can be very vague. I'll do things like Doom, but then I'll do things like, Valkyria Chronicles and The Witness, neither of which have I guess Valkyria Chronicles does guns, but you know what I mean. So this is a game that on this side is a game that I've run a lot. It's not necessarily a shooter, but it's a third-person stealth-ish game, very similar to Dishonored. So I'll explain a lot more about it once we get into the game. So this is the any percent category, not out of bounds. So we'll go in 3, 2, 1, go. So I mentioned this is like Dishonored. There's one very important thing for this, is that you can skip cutscenes. That's the big thing. This game is very heavily based around blinking. So you are Aragami, you are a shadow. And if you go in the light, it hurts you and it takes away your blink energy. You can see the energy on the back of my cape draining. And you can only jump to shadows. Nope, don't want to restart checkpoint. Restart chapter. So the camera in this initial part is going to look really weird because it tries to pull my camera around to focus on certain things. So I'm going to be pulling it away from the walls and the various things that it's trying to look at. But this is in general how the game's going to go. All the enemies can one-shot me. I can also one-shot all the enemies, but killing enemies is very slow, so I'm not going to be doing any of that. There's 2 major boss fights, and those are hopefully the only enemies we'll have to kill. All right, first level, pretty easy, pretty straightforward. Meant to just be an intro. You can have a ghost rating in this, which means you don't get detected or seen. But obviously it's very much faster to just run by everybody. All right, so now I have shadow creation. Lets me create patches of shadow on the ground that I can jump to. like that. And I restart checkpoint a decent amount because it refills my blink energy. It's really... So there's not a very good visual indicator for it. You kind of have to know what you're looking for. It's the design on the back of my cape and how lit up it is. If it's all the way at the bottom, I have 4 blinks in a row before I have to stop and do something else. But if I let it recharge, obviously I can keep going for a while. Dark Shadow recharges it. Light like this doesn't recharge it and actually takes it away. So that's bright light. And then dim light, which is actually kind of difficult to get into. I'm going to restart checkpoint because I showed off there. Wasted a bunch of blinks. All right, so dim light like this, you can see it's not draining, but it's not recovering. So I just need to recover enough to create a shadow and jump to it. Wait here. And then we go. So every cutscene automatically refills everything. I think I said that already. Sorry, I'm very tired.
Oh, good.
I also produced GDQ. And so I was doing the finale segment last night this morning at 3 a.m.
Well, I can ask some questions if you'd like to, I guess, take your mind off the run for a moment, at least in terms of commentary.
Absolutely. A lot of this is just me just sprinting past guards. So you're going to hear them get very mad at me for a while. And then resetting checkpoint makes them forget about me.
All right. Well, I guess first question, more of a silly one or a lighthearted one. How was the drive home?
Uneventful.
That's a good
didn't
answer.
run into too much traffic. I called some people on the way to keep myself awake, and it went all right.
Great answer. I guess next one, kind of going more into the origins of aimbot. So where did you get the idea from aimbot? What made you want to try to pitch it for GDQ?
Sure. So I really like FPSs and just like shooter games in general. One of the first games that I ever ran was Borderlands 2. And it's probably what I'm like most quote unquote well known for. And I don't know, there's a lot of very interesting things that you can do with FPSs. And I just felt like they needed to be shown off. So I pitched the show and GDQ said, yeah, go ahead. Oh, there we go.
All right. I definitely know as well with FPSs in particular, I know just being kind of, I guess it's kind of weird because horror and FPS is a weird like genre that goes together very well.
Yeah, you and I overlap a ton in our shows.
Oh, absolutely. And
I constantly have to be checking that. I'm like, okay, if I scheduled a Resident Evil, is Ek doing it that week?
But also, just the general overlap, because I also a good example on the other one that kind of leans more to FPS, but is still horror, like Bioshock, for instance.
Yep.
Tends to be a lot in that. But I know, I think you probably were involved in this to some degree as well, but I know there was older, like, you know, in the speedrunning community, there's a lot of mini marathons in the general community. One of the older ones was one I remember being called Shots Fired.
Yep. I know of Shots Fired. I never actually ran in it because, okay, I got that one already. I don't, anyway, I grabbed a invisibility power that comes up later. I've actually never, I know the people who run Shots Fired, but I never participate in it. I think it's great. It's a very good marathon. Yeah. All right, so if I make them too mad, they put up a light gate, and then I just restart checkpoint, and that removes the light gate. Then they forget about me.
So as another question really quick, I guess this is more of a general type of game thing. We talked about, you know, we have some that are less traditional shooters. When you're playing the shows, do you tend to see a lot more FPS games or I'm just going to say third-person shooters? I don't think people ever say TPS, but like first-person or third-person, I suppose. Or is there kind of an even spread?
It definitely leans more towards first-person, just because those games are more like commonly made. You know, it's really difficult to find a third-person shooter that also has, like, you know, pretty good speed tech.
Right.
This part is particularly tricky because sometimes these enemies react immediately to me, and sometimes they take a few seconds. So if I can get lucky enough for them... There it is. All right. Yeah, so for example, my last show was... Okay, that was interesting. I've never done that before. My last show was Doom and Prey, which are both, very big first-person shooters. But, I've had things like Valkyria Chronicles, Gears of War, Army of Two, and then obviously, like I said in the intro, a few more non-traditional things. I had someone do The Witness, which that was really cool. That speedrun is pretty wild. Having played that game myself. And then I did one show as a joke that I thought was a lot of my show concepts are just very funny to like me personally. I'm like, I think this would work really well. So I did a show that had no guns in it. So I did Halo Reach, Zero Shot, and
wait. Does Halo Reach not have guns in it?
You can beat Halo Reach without shooting.
Oh.
So there's a whole category called Zero Shot. And so I had someone on to do that, and then I did Resident Evil Knife Only. So I thought it was a very clever twist on
It's cheeky.
on it.
Oh, so I have a question from chat really quick.
Sure.
So they noticed that the category name is No Out of Bounds. The Out of Bounds tricks, how much does that affect the run as a whole?
Yeah, so this is actually a great level to talk about that. So you'll see I started back at that little entrance to the level. And with the Out of Bounds category, you go to here, you break this thing, and then you clip out of bounds and go back to the beginning of the level and leave. And I wasn't that interested in doing those glitches when I played this game. So I did the traditional speedrunner thing of just making up my own category. So it saves, this, 30-ish minute estimate. The out of bounds glitches save probably like 12 minutes or something like that. So it's pretty fast, but not very much my taste. Because I think being forced to navigate around these levels is the more interesting thing to me. Oop, there we go. Stopping at those shrines refills my invisibility. Invisibility works in a very specific way, and it's kind of bad. And I'll explain a little bit more about that when the game doesn't want me standing on this collision, but it's not out of bounds. Anyone can get up there without like clipping out of anything.
So I guess that's a just general question. How is the out of bounds even done?
So it's just a very it's very common to a lot of games with blinks in it. It's just basically a seam clip. I guess the most similar would be like Portal or something, where you just put a portal like very close to two intersections, and you clip through it. This is just, you put a blink very close to, two things that intersect, and then you just clip through that. And there is a lot of collision out of bounds, so it's very easy to just walk to the end of the level, because it's all just a end of level trigger. Oh, and also shadows can't swim. Don't know if you knew that. That's very important. If you fall in water, you die immediately.
He's your average
Assassin's
gamer.
Creed. It's true. All right. So the way invisibility works, actually, this is a great time to explain it, is it fills up my blink energy and it turns me invisible, which means enemies can't see me, but they can still hear me. What that does effectively is give me 4 blinks for complete free. So refills my energy very quickly. But the downside to it is that it goes down, I guess. It drains my energy. So there can be a couple seconds where I'm invisible and I can't do anything because I don't have enough blink energy left in the invisibility. So that's one downside to it. And I try to... This is a very tight one. There it is. So I try to meter out my invisibility usage as much as possible, so that I'm never having to wait around much. the enemies are pretty smart, all things considered. But their AI ranges, the reactivity of their AI ranges from like immediate snapshot, like this guy will 180 and, you know, kill you like that. Or they'll see you, act really surprised for a little bit, and then, you know, by then I'm a mile past them. So they alert other enemies, but that's generally not a problem because those enemies have to know where I am first. All right, this is giving me some shenanigans here. For some reason, that end of level is really difficult to get up to, and I don't know why. All right, so this one here is actually one of my more favorite levels in the game. If this goes right, it's going to look really smooth, and if it goes wrong, everything looks bad. All right, so a little bit of a maze here at the beginning. Obviously, I know the correct path through because I'm a huge gamer. And the light versus not light in here is a little weird. You know, obviously you go by the shadows on the floor a lot, but like this is dark, but this is light. There's no real difference there. So I have to do 4 wings of this hall, and each wing has an orb to destroy. Oh god, I said the word. That's right, I'm destroying the orb. We're no longer collecting them.
Oh. I lost a lot of orbs during the GDQ betting, by the way. I bet on Dalsim, and he ruined it for me, man.
I did too. I bet on not Dalsim every time because I've played the newer Street Fighters and he's not as good in that. And he wrecked shop.
I think that's the one where I got points. I had one where I got points and one where I lost points. I bet on Dalsim both times. It let me down. Oh yeah, so I guess just more of a cheeky question since it did come up and you do a lot of FPS games.
Sure.
So have you ever speedrun Dishonored, or will you ever speedrun Dishonored?
I have not. I've thought about it a lot. The game looks very hard, and I have a lot of respect for Dishonored runners. That's like, I'm not joking. The game looks very difficult. But I've always been impressed with it since I'm gonna whiff the first part of his name, but I think it was Decided Sloth ran it in like AGDQ 2014 or something. It's such a good run, and ever since then I've always been like very impressed with the game. But I know from anecdotally talking to some of my friends who run Dishonored, like Dr. T-Chops, that I think Dishonored is about 60% cutscenes at this point. You spend more of the game in a cutscene than you do playing it. But again, huge respect for the game. It's definitely earned its place as one of speedrunning's like big games because the tricks are really visually impressive. Like I encourage people to go check it out. All right, I'm going to try to do this without an invisibility, which is dangerous if that guy behind sees me, but he didn't. So everything went okay. All right, so this is the part that if I get it right, it's going to look like I didn't do anything. There's meant to be a laser puzzle upcoming, and part of the difficulty is jumping and monitoring your blinks over the lasers because shadows can't jump. But if I go fast enough, the lasers don't spawn, and it looks very easy. I promise that gets way harder if I wait maybe 5 more seconds, that becomes way harder, especially because the blinking up to a higher level, you can't see the lasers spinning around up there. So now we get a little bit of walk and talk with this woman who has summoned us. And we get to learn some of the lore of the game. I do actually run into a decent amount of the lore, but I skip a lot of it in the cutscenes. All right. Okay. And also at the end of every level, recharges both my invisibility charges. So I'm never too worried about them. So I'm going to bait this one out for as long as I can, because that blink is a little bit difficult sometimes. And then I'm actually just going to use my second again here, because I can't not alert these guys. Yeah, so he knows I'm there, but he got, I guess, surprised that I was there. Oh, never mind. That guy earned his pay that day. All right, so we're just going to pretend like that didn't happen. We're going to do that again. Oop, come on. Oh, they haven't alerted yet? That's interesting. I thought the archer would have alerted me. Okay, this should be actually very easy. Yeah, they can hear me running, but they don't know that I'm here. That was very nice of them to let me by. So there are these little light orbs all around. Those are going to become a little bit more of a problem. They basically track me. I also love that archer because he never does anything.
What happens if they get you?
I mean, I just go back to checkpoint. It's a little bit of time loss, but it's obviously I don't want to. There's some levels where dying is like almost a minute. So obviously I want to try to not die. This is one of the levels where dying is actually pretty punishing. So I have to destroy 3 of these orbs, and I destroy them in a very specific pattern. Because alerts in this level are kind of localized to the area that they're in. So if I alert people on one side of the level, they're not necessarily alerted on the other. There's some interesting base on that. So I kick one side and then I kick the other. But these orbs can follow me from a pretty long distance and alert guards that way. All right, so now I've alerted this side of the level, but that's fine. I still have an invisibility charge. The archers also shoot those lights, which, I would, if you're, all right. Sometimes they react very fast. But at this point, we're just running into the next area. Hit this blink and we're out. Okay, nice and easy. All right, so this is the first boss fight in the game. This is Captain Hikaru. He is a jerk. This is unironically the hardest level in the game. So he is every other enemy you can kill in one hit. As long as you mash space before they mash space, they're dead. This guy, excuse me, this guy has 3 HP, so that makes him dangerous. So I've got to hit him once from above, which I do by baiting him over to the edge there. And every time you pop one of these orbs, he becomes vulnerable. So I'm just doing that very fast. Then I'm going to hit him once from behind. That's the other thing. You're not invincible in kill animations. So I get to redo this whole fight now.
Oh.
So, the final thing that I was hoping to not have mentioned, because usually it doesn't become a problem, is that guard spawns are randomized but fixed. So if a guard is patrolling a certain area, he will be patrolling that area every single time I die, right? So the goal is to get lucky enough to have the guards not patrolling that area. And there's no real way to bait them. I just have to learn the patterns, learn what they're doing, and then learn how to move. But I mashed space on him well enough, and he died. So this level gets into a lot more verticality, and they start introducing towers a lot more through this. But that's not too big of a problem for reasons that you will soon see. I'm going to pop this in Viz. So, okay. It got me anyway. Yeah, a lot of the times I'm honestly just relying on the guards to, like, not react fast enough to hit me. And, sometimes when they get surprised, they can react slow, and sometimes when they get surprised, they can react really fast. But I just got to make it to each checkpoint, and then it becomes less of a problem.
So, really quick question, I guess, about Hotfix as a whole here.
Absolutely.
So, as you've been running aimbot, I think this is more one. I know you've been here for a little bit, but I know it's one of the more recent shows. Not the most recent, but definitely, I think it was on like the second wave from what I remember, like newer shows.
Yep.
From your experience running it so far, do you have like any of your favorite moments from runs that you've had on or runners you've had on?
I mean, I've had Dangerous, the guy that did Fashion Police Squad.
Yeah.
At this most recent AGDQ, which that was a great run. You also go watch that if you didn't. He was on doing Fashion Police Squad.
Hey.
And so that was really fun to see. I also run that game a little bit. I'm definitely not as good as him, but it's just really cool to see.
I know as well. I saw your name on a few couches during the event. I know there's that one,
Yeah.
and there's one other run I don't remember, but I think it was before Fashion Police Squad.
Oh, I was on a bunch of couches. Let's see. I did Borderlands 1. I think I've had all the... I don't think I've had Tiny Tina on here, or Borderlands 1. But I've had a lot of the other Borderlands games. Huge fan of that series. I did some Awful Block couching for I'm Going to Die If I Don't Eat Sushi, Office Race, and Moridashi Sumo. This is another randomized. This used to be my least favorite level in the game until I found out a strat for this upcoming part that makes it a lot safer, but not this part. And then I actually ran Power Wash Simulator, so you know, the most classic of FPSs.
Of course.
And, yeah, did a 6-person run of that, and that was honestly a lot of fun. We set a record, but we're the only people who run that because it's a 6-person category and it's pretty difficult to get a bunch of people together.
How did you go about submitting a 6-person like co-op run?
Yeah, so we actually only submitted like 2 perspectives. Like all of us submitted a a video because you gotta. Come on, there we go. But when it got accepted and GDQ said, okay, how are you going to do this? We said, don't worry, we're only streaming 2 perspectives, so you don't see all 6 of us just flailing around.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, honestly. I really like that group. I have been cursed to only ever do co-op runs on GDQ, apparently, because I've done 2 Borderlands 2 runs, Borderlands the pre-sequel, and then Dying Light, and all of those have been co-op, and now Power Wash. Alright, so this next part is a little difficult because I either alert the enemies really early like that, or they wait a little bit and they're a little bit nicer. But I'm going to have to burn my invisibility here, because otherwise they'll kill me while I do this. Alright, so you're supposed to go inside and go up this like 5-story tower. But that's slow, and I don't want to do that. So instead, I'm going to go around to the back of the tower and get in a different way. We jump up here. And then Shadow Create and jump to it. I have skipped 3 floors of the tower. And I'm about to skip right to the top. Oh, I don't have an invisibility charge. That's going to make this more interesting. So you can jump to this light, even though you really shouldn't be able to. And I'm going to lose a little bit of energy for it. Oh. My man was on his stuff there. All right, so we're just gonna do that again. Nobody saw that. Oh, how did he? I've never been caught by that guy before. Did I make this a little harder? We'll see. Yep, that's gonna make this a lot harder. I thought about.
I didn't actually ask. While we're catching up here, I didn't actually ask the lore-wise. Why do they all hate the Shadow Ninja?
Oh yeah, so they're all warriors of the light. Actually,
They're the day man.
all right, I'm gonna have to kill this guy. Yeah, they are the warriors of the light, and the woman that you sometimes see out of the corner of your eyes, I run past her, is a warrior of the darkness. All right, I blinked faster that time, and he didn't kill me. So, she's basically summoned me for an epic quest of revenge, and I have apparently the form of a famous warrior, but I have no memories of who I am. All right, so this chapter introduces a really cool mechanic for one chapter only that never does it again, which is a shame because I think it's really interesting, which is lightning. So all the shadows and such work normally here, unless she shoots me, except every so often a bright light flashes. You can see the lightning. And so if you remember how I categorized everything, which is bright light, dim light, and shadow, bright light takes away a portion of my blink. So every so often, I just lose a portion of my blink energy. So the trick is to run past there as fast as possible. And the lightning is only in that section, and it's never again for the rest of the level. Which is a shame. I think that's a really interesting way to, force you to have to either be... Okay. To either force you to have to interact with, cover or just other things. Okay. So I've got to disable 2 barriers here and then run up the middle. But sometimes you don't have to run up the middle. Sometimes alternate paths will open. All right, so I did break it, so I got the checkpoint. That's fine. Just need these guys not to kill me. All right, cool. So yeah, if you got any other questions about Hotfix, or I also do producing for GDQ, and then I also do some games committee work for GDQ.
I actually do have a fun one as well.
Sure.
So in addition to Hotfix and obviously, a games committee and a producer work for GDQ, I guess focusing on Hotfix here, I believe you actually have now, is it semi-annual or is it annual marathon called One and Done-a-thon for Hotfix?
Yeah. So I really like obscure games. I'm a huge fan of them. And so I created this marathon. I pitched this marathon to GDQ called One and Done-a-thon, where you get one submission. And if you're accepted and run your game, you can't ever run in that series again. You can do other GDQ events, obviously. But yeah, I think it's really cool. Next event is coming soon. I just need to find the time to plan it. But this is the final boss. She again has 3 HP, because all bosses have 3 HP. And it's a very audio-based fight. I can tell reasonably where she is. I just need her to not put any traps down. So she didn't there. She went to the other side of the room, and I think she's up and to my left. Come on, there you are. All right, and then time is coming up in a couple of seconds. Oh, that's not right. And I've never let her get this far into the attack, so I don't actually know what happens here. I also don't know why I'm invisible now. Can I jump on it? There we go. And time.
Did she dodge the
time?
Is she all right?
Okay, this legitimately has never happened before. Normally because I'm not that slow on the execute, but...
There we go, okay. Oh, wait.
Okay, cool. You know what? Sure. I don't know if I
guess you restart checkpoint.
That's a new one.
Oh, God. I didn't know that could...
What's she gonna do here? Alright, just don't hit me. No, I know I gotta attack from above, Aragami. I got this. I'm ready. I'm at the point. Okay, this is impressive. I have never seen the game do this. I've been running this for like 5 years and I've never seen this happen.
You gotta love it with GDQ Hotfix, huh?
Yeah, we might as well call time because I think she's bugged.
Try restart checkpoint one more time, maybe?
Here, I'll fully restart the chapter. I'll just do the boss fight again.
Okay. Wait, is this checkpoint between hits?
No. It checkpointed on her final hit, I think. Again, this is normally like a 1 minute or less level.
Right.
Because you just run up to her, hit her 3 times.
Hey, I'm just saying as well, Siren was like 13 minutes underestimate, and originally I was making my estimate 5 minutes lower, so you have time.
Okay.
We're not... Yeah, we're pretty ahead.
I gotta look good, you know?
You can have my 5 minutes.
Gotta look like I know what I'm doing with
Well, I mean, you can't really blame yourself that the final boss fight like bounced off your head.
So occasionally she gets very mean and decides to... So that right there is a trap. And if I tried to hit her then, the trap kills me.
Oh.
Hello? All right, there we go. Okay, so she went that way. She's going to go up here. Okay, I don't know why I'm hitting the bottom of that so much. There's 2. Is over in the corner. Is she behind me? You can vaguely use the audio of where she is to figure out where to track her down. But oh, she's just hiding. All right. All right, and then I'm up here, and instead of letting her do that, there we go. There's time. Okay.
It's actually a cutscene too. My God, how did it break?
I don't know. I've never seen that happen. That should be an auto. That was very funny.
Huh.
All right. So, yeah, she throws a shadow ball at us, and then we don't die. We're saved. But if you want to learn more, you should play the game because this game is very good. It has, I think the story is very good.
It looks awesome.
Yeah, it's very stylized. I think it looks great.
While we are watching the ending here, feel free to tell us once again about the aimbot.
Absolutely. So every other Tuesday, and my next one is going to be on the 24th. Come by GDQ Hotfix at 10 p.m. or at 7 p.m. to watch RNG, which is the show right before mine about randomizers, and then stick around to watch Aimbot, which is a show all about FPSs and third-person shooters. My next upcoming show is going to be a bit of a redemption show. I'm going to bring on some people who had some technical issues in past shows, and give them a better chance. One of my runners had some internet issues once, and so we had to drop, and then another runner had some mic issues. So we're giving them the second chance.
You always love to see it.
Exactly. So that's pretty much it for me. Aimbot is cool. GDQ is cool.
Yeah. As well, if anyone wanted to check out you, where can they find you on, I don't know, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, all that jazz?
Yeah, twitch.tv/Amerlin. I'm SGDQ just got announced. So I'm prepping up my submissions for it.
Speaking of which, do you have any fun ones that Twitch checking a sneak peek of? Because I know you're following up the Power Wash Simulator. I imagine Aragami is going to be on there.
Aragami's always on there. I'm going to try to get a Quake level pack prepped and submitted because I want to see some Quake. And what better way than to do it myself, you know?
True that. All right.
That's it for me.
Yeah, thank you once again, Emerlin. It was a fun episode run of Aragami. And once again, everyone, if you want to catch more of Aimbot, is every other Tuesday, I guess starting next Tuesday, one can say, the 20th. What day is that?
The 24th.
24th. I was going to say the 27th. Like, no, it's a Friday, I think.
Let me double check my calendar.
But yes, the 24th. It is on every other Tuesday, and you can find a lot of shooting-based games, not exclusively guns. You might see other things like clothes or water or different things that be shot. Anyway, we do have one more run for you, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back. All right, everyone, welcome back from the break. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you all enjoy the break, and hope you've all been enjoying today's runs. Once again, if you're just tuning in right now, today's showcase is dedicated to different showrunners and what content you might find on the GDQ Hotfix. GDQ does not end just during AGDQ and SGDQ. We are year-round. We got content going the whole time. So far, we've checked out Legally Cute, we've checked out Speedrunners from the Crypt, we've checked out Aimbots, and we're going to be finishing up today's showcase with Time Capsule. Time Capsule is a neat show that kind of focuses on different years in gaming. It's a pretty nice variety thing, and it's just kind of nice to see what games came out during what years. Some might surprise you, but it's really kind of neat to jump around all that. Once again, I just want to mention we have a lot of fun different shows, so depending on what genre you might into, what specialty, you might be able to find one there at gamesindaquick.com/hotfix. Anyway, as you dive into Time Capsule, we're going to be looking at a speedrun done by the showrunner of that, Tippy, also known as Smooth Operative. So here is Tomb Raider Legend featuring Smooth Operative. Take it away.
Hi everyone. Oh, it's lovely to see you. I hope everyone's been having a great time with the Showrunner Showcase. Big shout outs to everyone this week. We raised over $2.5 million for PCF, and that is awesome. So thank you so much for your contributions and for watching the stream. But a lot of you might not know that we have content on year round, and that is Hotfix. So I'm Smooth Operative, as Ickdice has said, and I'm also joined by the tech for my show, Time Capsule.
Frogo, of course.
The tech. No, yeah, Richard, of
Mr.
course.
Frogo.
So,
you can see me in the background there. I'm green.
Perfect.
That's Richard. Boop, boop. But yeah, so I decided to derust Tomb Raider Legend for all of you. This is a game that I ran back at SGDQ, I want to say 2019. I've been a showrunner since around that time, started with Tree Fort, and now I host Time Capsule. So yeah, I guess we can kind of talk about the show as we go along. I'm going to be focusing on the game, and we'll just be kind of chatting. So I'm going to try and do what I tell all of my runners on my show to do, and that is just relax, because it's the last run of the day, run of the night.
Exactly.
And yeah, so let's just have fun and hang out.
Before you begin, I have one quick
mess things
question
up,
for
Yeah.
Richard. Richard, I know we have the thing where the microphone show who's talking. Is Mr. Frogo hooked up to you talking?
No. Oh, that would have been a great idea, though.
Okay, I was just curious. 'Cause I don't actually know. I just see it on there, the commentary names. Like, okay.
Yeah, that's because Mr. Frogo's right there. Of course.
It's true.
Why would I leave that name off the layout?
Silent commentary.
All right. Anyway, on your
Moral
count,
support.
Tippy, you can begin whenever you're ready.
Okay, yeah, so I was just hanging out in the Croft Manor for the ambiance, but we are actually going to start the game here. So as soon as I press this, it'll start a little cutscene, and then we can go. So I guess 3, 2, 1, go. Fingers crossed. Okay, so right away, we are going to get into what I hope is an airwalk, which is kind of like the, you know, I'm going to do it over here. It's kind of the whole like bread and butter of the run. You airwalk a lot.
the suspense.
so it's a bit broken. But yeah, so okay. I haven't really commentated this in a long time, so I am nervous, I have to admit.
You're all
But
good.
it's okay. We got the checkpoint here. This rope can be a little bit tricky sometimes. So let's try this again.
Look away from the screen then.
Okay, one more time. One more time. And if we can't get the rope, then we'll go for some easier strats here. But I have been practicing this, I swear.
Things always do not go well during live runs. It's no worry. It's kind of I like GDQ Hotfix quite a lot because you do get a bit of an insight with how a lot of general attempts might go.
And this is a lot of what it is. So I'm actually going to say to hell with the rope.
By the way, I love the fact that your easier strat is you doing a trick that makes you hover in midair. Swinging from the rope, hard. Apparently floating in midair and nailing that, easy, apparently. That's how it goes, right?
I think actually the run has remained mostly unchanged, but there are like some optimizations that have been found. Some pretty nice ones. So I'm going to show a couple, but most of the strats are the same, like I said. So it's really easy for me to drop airwalk, actually. All that's holding this run together right now is my shaking right hand on the mouse, on the right mouse button. So anyway, we need to get a little bit of height here. We're about to do a really long airwalk, and this one's kind of scary because if we drop it, we gotta reset. But yeah. So this, we're just rolling, and then I have to kind of trigger the next loading zone. Okay, nice. Which is this. And we have to do this a couple of times since we're going out of bounds. It's a bit of a broken run.
A little bit.
A little bit.
So, quick question. You mentioned that while you're doing this, you can't drop it. How would you drop the airwalk?
I'm about to show you, actually. So I'm about to let go of the mouse button, and then Lara just falls. So if you do that out of bounds, you're pretty much dead. And that's not good. So we want to stay alive. But everybody is different, and I'm sure different runners bind keys to different things. It's just something that I guess is in the default controls, which is the right mouse button. Okay. So another out of bounds here. It's honestly good that this is the first level because there's a lot of out of bounds. All right. Okay, so I wasn't meant to get stuck in this QTE. I was trying to load in the next zone, but because I went a little too far, we have to do this QTE. Oh my gosh. Okay, what is it? Up. I have messed that up before. It's not fun.
When did this game come out?
I see what you did there. You messed that up before because it's an up input.
Oh.
I want to say that this game came out in 2006.
And still breathing.
Yeah, that'll track.
Good year. that would track. And we've had a lot of different years on Time Capsule. So the whole premise of the show is that we pick a year in gaming and we, speed run games from that year. And the cool thing about it is that you kind of get to see what like the hardware limitations of the time, which I find interesting because not everyone's running on the same console. Sometimes you have a PC game from that time, or maybe it's a PlayStation game, and so it's cool to see the different things that the devs were able to do with what they had, you know what I mean? So pretty fun. So right here we're just have to kill the enemies. Oh, that guy was screaming. You have the enemies actually yell a lot of really funny things throughout the run, and there's a couple of fun catchphrases. I'll be sure to point them out if I if I hear one. But yeah, so that was Bolivia. That was the first level of Bolivia, and now we are in Peru, and we are headed to the site of an old tomb that Lara used to be raiding. I guess she had a group of explorer, archaeologist, like a whole team, and some stuff went down. Okay, I have to just get a quick airwalk here. And then the goal is to get 2 grenades because we're going to need them in the next level. Okay. They can kind of knock you down, but... Right, so let's kill this guy here. Oh. Go around! Okay, where is the other grenade? Hold on. I'm trying to find one. Okay, you know what? We got it. Let's go. Easy. Okay, now we get to just like chill for a bit. If you have never played this game, it's got an amazing soundtrack. I think the soundtrack alone is worth picking it up. But yeah, this game I decided to pick because I like to have kind of, well, something that I tell my runners for Time Capsule is, you know, if you have any personal history with a game, or fun facts that you may know, like go ahead and share those fun facts with us, because I love to hear like what everybody's experienced in their lifetime. And so I think that's like the nature of a time capsule, right? You know, you put things in it and take them out occasionally. So here we are taking 2006 Tomb Raider Legend out of the time capsule and seeing what it has to offer. But
a lot.
If there are any questions from chat or anything that either of you would like to add, now
I do have a question for you, Tippy.
Yeah, of course.
What's your favorite song from 2006? You know, this is a very, you know, cherished game for you, right?
From 2006.
Oh, go ahead.
I don't actually know because I
got my answer immediately.
I'm like,
let's hear it.
Yeah,
Crazy by Gnarls Barkley. I still jam to that.
Oh, that's a good song. I do like that. That was all over the radio. Was it?
Yeah.
I'm looking at this top 100 right now. You know, there's Bad Day from Daniel Powder.
Oh my gosh, no, not that one.
So Sick by Neo. Good song.
Right on. Oh, are you just like looking at the top 100 charts?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Right on.
There's some good songs on this list.
Ooh. This section is largely an auto scroller, but I do have to pay attention because if I hit a rock or I don't know, get twisted all around or something and Lara dies, then we have to start back from the previous checkpoint. So we don't want that, but
definitely. Well, I have a question for you to think about while you are avoiding the obstacles. So definitely just take your time with this one.
Sure, yeah.
But in addition to Time Capsule, I know you've been working with GDQ Hotfix for a long time. In fact, I think you're one of like the very first shows that GDQ Hotfix had.
Yep.
Because remember correctly,
I am a veteran.
Yes, for anyone who is unaware, GDQ Hotfix wasn't always here before. It was just AGDQ, SGDQ, then nothing happened. But Tippy was one of the founders of a show called Tree Fort, which will later brew into Frame Fatales as a poll. But it was kind of a way of showing off more runners in the interim. So I guess with such a long history of being a part of GDQ Hotfix, essentially being one of the founders of it, really, can you just tell us some experiences working with that and just all that?
Yeah, no. I was approached, I guess, after SGDQ 2019 sometime to host Tree Fort. I guess maybe my runs were okay, and I got to work with some lovely ladies, and we would rotate the show every week. So I think I was like every third week or something, and we would have a lot of wonderful ladies on the show, like showcasing their games and stuff. And then, as Dice said, it kind of transformed into what all of you today know as Frame Fatales. So, a lot of good work that they're doing for Malala Fund, and it's coming up soon. Frame Fatales, so that'll be something to look forward to. But yeah, the whole experience, I think, it is likely unchanged in terms of planning and organizing, getting the shows together. We evolve, we change, and I've been hosting Time Capsule. Gosh, this is our 4th year on Time Capsule. Isn't that wild, Richard?
We're over 70 episodes now.
Yeah, so yeah. That's wild.
I was scrolling through the list of our episodes yesterday, just in preparation for this showrunner special, and we've had so many runners on. Actually, Tippy, you are the one that has the most variety amongst all of your shows. So both repeats of games and repeats of people. You only have had 2 at most.
Wow.
In terms
okay.
of runners. So.
You know what it is, though? I really like to see what everyone has to offer. So I really, really, really try to go out of my way, go through the archives, and really find runners that love their games and have been working hard on them, and so it's fun. Okay, so actually in Peru, I've been kind of going through this flashback, and now there's a monster on the screen. So this is a flashback to a time when Lara was with her crew, in the tomb, and they discover a monster in the tomb. So we have to, I guess, escape the monster, really. And the way that we do that in here is through flare walks, which is basically the same as the airwalk. The only difference is Lara doesn't have a weapon here, so she just has to kind of wait until the flare runs out. So I have a limited amount of time to use that flare while I'm, running around in the air. It can be pretty tight timing, but I will say that there is a new strat that has been found where you can kind of chain your flare walks. It's really tough timing, but it is doable. I tried it a little bit before or last week when I was practicing, but it was something that I wasn't going to be able to really learn and showcase well, so I decided we go for the safe strats and just kind of hang out and have fun.
Hanging out and have fun.
But yeah, this is
That's
the same
exciting.
tomb. This is it's all in ruin now, and Lara left her friend Amanda for dead, or assumed dead.
Would you say this tomb's been raided?
We are raiding it right now.
Wow, what a legend.
We are raiding it right now.
You are a Tomb Raider legend.
I am a Tomb Raider legend, thank you. So yeah, we just have to pull out these orbs for the water to leave the room so that we can keep going. Okay. Right on.
One of the things Ignisis talked about in the last run with Amerlin was crossover between shows, and it turns out all of Ignisis' shows have been released in years. So can you believe he's been taking all these games released in years from you?
I can't
How
believe
dare
it.
he?
Wow.
I'll have to have a game that just comes out it just is.
It just exists, yeah.
I mean, I know that everyone has different premises for their shows, but let's be real, we're all gamers here. Time Capsule, if you're a gamer, we want you on Time Capsule.
Have
If
you
you
ever
love a
put anything
game-
in an actual time capsule before?
Gosh, that's a good question, Richard. I don't know. I actually am starting a time capsule of stuff, so old electronics and things like that. But yeah, we'll see where that goes in a few years. So right here, I just had to coerce these, I guess, bigger orbs, boulders into the little slots. And then right here, I'm going to be looking for a really specific stone stingray. Please be here. We're trying to not, okay, that wasn't it. We gotta go down one more. Okay, nice. So that's why you get 2 grenades at the beginning of the bike sequence, because sometimes it takes 2 tries. You know what I mean? Yeah, so put those in here, and then right, you can't skip every cutscene. But this will just unlock another section, and there's an artifact that Lara is trying to piece together throughout this entire adventure, and it is Excalibur. So she's going to be going through the game getting all these pieces. So
So, Laura is really quick. Is Tomb Raider Legend like a whole new story, or is it like kind of like a spin-off of the first game?
So that's an interesting question, actually. This game is not really, I guess, the same as the first game. I would say that actually goes more to like Tomb Raider Anniversary, which is kind of a retelling of the first game. But the interesting thing about this is that the original creator of Lara Croft, Toby Gard, was the creative consultant on this game, and I'm trying to initiate another airwalk, but so they had Toby back for the project, and everyone was really not sure. You know, Crystal had just taken over Tomb Raider, and okay, that was a bit unlucky. It's possible to get a shot out of the air there, and there's really nothing I can do about it. Hasn't happened in a while, but there it is. Anyway, as I was saying, so Crystal had just acquired Lara, and they didn't really know like how to handle her. So they got Toby on the project, and he came in and he helped them write a lot of like creative changes for Lara, things like her outfit, her attitude, things like that. I was reading that it took them even, I think, over a year to perfect all of her little movements. And there's a lot, you know, she'll put her leg up on like a boulder and it will like actually go bloop, bloop. Like it was all hand done.
She'll float
so it's
in the
really
air
impressive.
sometimes too.
Yeah, like this. They were trying to capture the grace of classic Tomb Raider with this like modern retelling, or not retelling, but this modern version of Lara. So I really like her. She's sassy, she's rude, she's quite something. Okay. So we're about to get out of this level, and Lara has a friend, Anaya, who is kind of running the Jeep up there. The guy's screaming. So we'll catch up with Anaya, I guess, soon. I don't know that we'll see her that much, but she will be driving the Jeep, so girl power. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try to go for this. Okay, nice. You can do kind of these like sideways rolls into some things. I showcased it at the very beginning of Peru, if you might remember, but it just kind of helps you get up to the platform a little quicker. And Anaya would be in the Jeep, but she's missing because of speedrun stuff. Okay, Japan. So I will tell you that this is an unskippable cutscene. It's not, but we get to see Lara's co-star of the Japan level, and that is her hair. So,
what about the Aragami character? Is that going to show up somewhere in here too?
oh, actually, yeah. Hold on.
Wait, are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious. Look right there. Can you see it on the monitor? It's Amy's run. They're watching it.
Can't believe it.
Okay, so we just have to talk to the bartender. Oh, we got the peach dress. That's lucky. All of these humans, all of these humans in the club have different dress RNG and people RNG. The peach dress is my favorite. Okay, so that's the lucky dress. We're gonna have a good time. Okay, so we are trying to fight, or we're trying to make our way to the next boss fight, which is Takamoto, and he stole part of the artifact without permission, so we have to go get him.
Good question.
Yeah.
Why doesn't Laura have shoes?
Okay.
Lara, sorry.
You know, Lara. So the game that got me into speedrunning was actually Tomb Raider 2, and it's funny because Lara does not wear shoes in like any of the water levels. So everyone's always wondering, like, did Lara get her tetanus shot, or like,
okay,
what's
hold
going on?
I'm going to interject here with a little story that everyone wants to know about AGDQ.
Yeah.
So Lara might be related to Scent because Scent never wears shoes except for when driving. I'm just going to put that out there. Yeah.
It's possible.
You believe that?
You know what?
What about sandals?
I once scolded Scent for mispronouncing Lara's name, and I, to this day, feel bad about it.
Oh. Yeah, I would feel bad about mispronouncing it too, you know?
I think it's because I guess Lara's not an incredibly popular name in the States where we are. I think all of us are from the States right now.
Yep.
But
Well,
yeah,
where's Mr. Frogo
so
from?
Mr. Frogo is from Illinois.
Oh, okay.
I think. I think he's from
that is a
Illinois.
state.
That is, in fact, a state. I can confirm.
So we just have to fight our way through the goons, and then a cool thing about Japan is you can backflip through a lot of the doors and just like boom, you're in the next section. No big deal. He mispronounced it Laura, which isn't correct. But as I said, I don't care anymore because hey, she's still the same person that you're referring to, so I'm not going to be mad about it. Okay, this is a really kind of long platforming section, but it's kind of cool, I guess. Boo. You are able to get like a tiny little airwalk there just to get to this section, but sometimes I have trouble getting it going, so I'm gonna go ahead and just skip that. But yeah, we're climbing the tower. I have to count here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so basically just counting the claps, like Lara's clapping of hands against the thing, helps me get the airwalk going. Okay. I forgot how to open a door. I was like standing at the door. Like, what am I doing?
All of our showrunners are forgetting things. Ek can't
Yes.
aim. You can't open doors. It's
I was like a minute off
mess
PB
today.
though.
Oh, so does that mean Tiffy's going to be a minute off of PB?
No, not at all. Not at all.
30 seconds.
I
Yeah, sure.
grinded the heck out of this game for SGDQ 2019, and I have not had the same amount of time to grind it out, unfortunately. But I'm still having fun. Okay, so we can actually break that glass just with like a little grenade throw. It's pretty cool. And then after we kill these guys, we can backflip into the elevator, which is going to take us up to the boss. And this boss is sometimes tricky. Sometimes he likes to airwalk, and that's not good. But I'm going to be trying to use my grappling hook and my grenades to like stun him. So I'm going to get up here and we'll see how he decides to behave.
Have I satisfied your curiosity now? And it's time to die! Your fate approaches. Now you'll see.
He's being a little bratty.
Come here. Now you'll see your
A lot of bratty, actually. He's being a lot of bratty.
curiosity now. And it's time to die!
But I can still hopefully get him. I'm not going to reset the fight. I think probably I would have reset it by now, but
Where is your clever tongue now? Have I satisfied your curiosity
okay. Come on. Give me back the piece. Give it back to us. All right. So that's not ideal. You want to try and like chain the grappling hook and the grenades like in a rhythm, but my rhythm was not there, unfortunately. But it's cool. It's cool because now we are going to better sights, and that is this really cool waterfall in Ghana. So I have to initiate an airwalk here. This one is a little bit tricky. I have to jump at a kind of a specific time and then do what is called like a grapple cancel. So the way that you do that is by pressing switch weapon and your grappling hook like right after the other. So let's see if I can get this. Okay, nice. Nice. All right, and then all of you won't be able to really see what's going on here, but hopefully I can do it. I'm basically just... Hold on.
Are
trying
you
to-
focused?
Yeah, I
It's
have to
fine.
make it through the dark, and it's not easy.
Just like that run that you had on last month, Kirby and the Forgotten Land by Bomb Happy.
Yeah.
He did the whole game blindfolded.
We've had some really incredible runs on Time Capsule, and that was no exception. That was an amazing run.
Yeah, you had Celeste done with a steering wheel controller. That was really impressive, too.
Yes, that was a lot of fun. And we had Camper and Steve do the 2-player, 1 controller for Final Fantasy X too, right?
Yeah, that was great.
That was fun. A lot of good memories. A lot of good memories from the show.
Really, steering wheel controllers are popular because Dice has had Nico Hart doing Alien Isolation.
Nice.
Well.
We talked about that run on Time Capsule.
Yeah.
Nico was like, I'm going to run it. We're at the boss now, and I'm just going to... Oh, come on. Okay, I'm actually going to reset this because he's being bratty.
Are you just lobbing grenades at him?
Yeah, so I have to like wait for him to kind of like get down, and he's like sometimes takes his time. But you basically want to like kind of stun lock him with the grenade, so he's like bouncing on them basically. Okay, nice. That was better. Okay.
How does he tank more than one?
Sorry, say again?
How does he tank more than one grenade? It's a grenade. He's just some guy, right?
Just Tomb Raider things.
Resilient.
Okay. So right away, we are in another airwalk. And as I said before, this is kind of the bread and butter of the run. All right. So unfortunately, I dropped my input. As I told you, my hands are shaky and I'm trying to keep this together. But we'll retry this. So I just have to do a little airwalk here and land on that little tower right over there. We'll see if I can get it this time. And it's the same as before, the grapple cancel, quick succession of inputs, weapon swap and grappling hook, and then you can make it down there.
So a question about this airwalk. I noticed this time you're using like a slope instead of like just the edge of a cliff. Is there a difference between the two?
So you have to kind of find a place for her to do the airwalk, and a lot of times it's like rocks or like ledges. You can oftentimes initiate the airwalk on something like this, for instance, where it's just like, a little ledge. Okay, I'm just gonna back up here and then shoot this guy. You just have to kill 2 enemies so that we can get on the motorbike section. So yeah, this will open, and then we're going to get into another really long sequence of motorcycle battles. So if there are any questions from chat, or if any of you have anything that you'd like to add, that's fine. We just have to do the same thing we did in Peru: kill the enemies and make it to the checkpoint.
Oh, so you're just killing people all over the world, huh?
Yeah, we're just gonna be. We are. The fragments, the pieces of Excalibur are everywhere.
But I do have a question for you, Tippy. What is one of your favorite moments from Time Capsule that you can
From
recall?
Time? One of my favorite moments. Okay, I have to say this because every moment that I get to work with Richard is my favorite moment.
Oh, sweet.
But no, it's really honestly hard to choose, but I had a good time with a lot of the Tomb Raider runs. So obviously I'm a bit biased, I am a fan of Tomb Raider, but we've had some great runners on the show for Tomb Raider games specifically. We had Glitch Gamer on for the Glitch Gamer on for Tomb Raider 3, which was a lot of fun. Footy did a Christmas themed run of Tomb Raider 2 one Christmas. Let's think. Stealth was on recently. Oh, so there's a mod for the game for Tomb Raider 2 that kind of makes it Christmassy. So Lara's basically like dressed like Santa or something. So it was a fun thing to do around the holidays. But yeah, we had Stealth on recently, who is a newer runner, but a very talented runner. He did All Secrets, which is a category that I learned just kind of for fun. And it's really tough categories. So if you want to challenge yourself, try running Tomb Raider 2 All Secrets. It's a good one. And then of course Darren K, who was one of the first friends that I made in the community, and he ran classic Tomb Raider. So yeah, lots of fun Tomb Raider games on the show.
Speaking of all the Tomb Raider games, I know you run a good few of them. Do any of the games share like speed tech with each other?
They do, yeah. So this game, Tomb Raider Legend and Anniversary, share quite a few of the same glitches, airwalking, for instance, and just like a few things here and there. But it's made on the same engine, so I guess that can be expected. Underworld, I believe, was on a different... on a different engine, but as far as all the classic games are concerned, the only, I guess, real difference is throughout the games, Lara's abilities kind of change. So the nice thing about Tomb Raider 2, which is my favorite, and as I said, the game that I started speedrunning on, is that her movements are a bit simple. You know, they're a bit simplified. She has the jump, like that's a big part of the run, is like her running jump. And then, you know, you start getting into Tomb Raider 3 and it's like now Lara can sprint and she can do diving rolls. And then you get into Tomb Raider 4 and it's like, okay, now Lara can jump on to ropes and swing around. And so Lara's abilities progress throughout the series. And I think even though some of the same things are there, like corner bugs and all of that, they are different runs. So it is still interesting to see the differences. Oh, God. I don't want to hit a tree. But I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, it does. But, you know, it does lead me into another question about Time Capsule. I'm actually going to turn this over to Igdisis because I asked you this question yesterday. But Igdisis, I have a trivia question for you. A little bit of think fast getting thrown in here.
Okay, we like that.
Igdisis, there's a very popular game series that released their second and third game both in the same year. And it was featured on Time Capsule. I think Tippy now remembers me.
I think I remember now.
But Igdisis, do you know what the answer of that is?
What year did it come out?
93, I believe.
93? You said it's popular?
Yep.
Is that Mario 2 and 3?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey,
I
I
also
actually
think that
got
was
it.
not 93, it was
Wow,
88,
good
but
job.
Yes.
Good job.
I didn't even say the right year, but you got the question right, so
I don't know my Mario that well.
No, you did very well.
I'm a horror game guy. I'm like I'm
five
looking up the
years
stairs.
off.
I don't know Mario, man.
Yeah.
The funny thing I will point out about this section is that the Jeeps kind of come towards the end of the, I guess, level. They're these guys in Jeeps, and there's a guy driving the Jeep, and then there's also a guy standing and like shooting, but for some reason, like the whole Jeep wipes out. It's so funny to me. It's like the person driving is just like, I can't. Okay, we reached the checkpoint. So now I'm just going to be trying to basically get to the train. So if you noticed, there was a train moving right at the beginning of this motorcycle sequence, and we're trying to catch up with the train so we can get on it. Because we need to go to this like laboratory, this like kind of old laboratory.
Speaking of trains, what is the one train-based game that you've had on Time Capsule?
The one train-based game?
Yeah.
I want to say Doom Train, but I don't think that's right.
Nope, I was just making up a question just to see if there was an answer. I'm scrolling down this list right now. I don't think there are any train-based.
Sorry, I didn't hear you, Richard.
This is a trick question.
Oh, okay. So I got it right. Doom Train.
There aren't any.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I panicked and pressed up, so you get to see that. We get to do this again, right? So it puts you right into a quick time event as soon as you get on the train. I just simply forgot my input, but yeah, we gotta press right. And then there's one more input. It is left. There we go. I need water. Have you been hydrating, chat? Have you been hydrating?
No.
Richard forgets to drink water a lot.
I basically only ever forget to drink water when I'm here at the studio.
Yeah, we need to make sure we're staying hydrated and healthy.
Drink water, chat. Don't be like me.
Don't be like Richard. Drink water. Okay, I'm trying to initiate an airwalk. Got him. And we're going through the laboratory. This is a kind of a weird section because we're going through like all these fans and like Tesla coils, and it's loose wires. It's a mess. But we are going to do a small little airwalk here. Just to get across here. It's a little faster than taking the rope.
It is much colder in here than it was outside.
Okay. Yeah, these fans, I guess, are Lara's greatest fans in this game, but oof, they are something. Luckily, you don't die completely if you hit them, but
Looks like a few things in there won't be getting the juice they need.
The heater must be one of them.
okay. So get that.
Look at the lights. She's only found the emergency power.
She came in through the main doors. I don't think she's
So these doors are a bit weird. You have to do kind of like a little backflip. So I'm just going to be using these pipes to gain a little bit of height. And hopefully I won't drop airwalk because there's toxic gas in this room and it can be a little bit weird. Oh, thought I was at the end. Okay, now we're at the end. And the voices that you're hearing, like from the peanut gallery in this game, are Zip and Alistair, who are Lara's assistants at home, helping her out.
Are Ek and I the versions of that in real life? Are we your peanut gallery for this run?
I wouldn't say you're peanut gallery. You're a nice addition. I mean, Zip and Alistair, I think, are good additions too. But I'm going to be gaining a little bit of height on this, I guess, loose kind of pole that's just laying there. Just to get over these, you can go underneath the wires and everything else, but for safety, we just kind of do this. But yeah, so now we are back, and we just kind of find out that Amanda, our friend, who is presumed dead in that tomb in Peru, is actually alive. And this monster that was killing everyone in the tomb is now somehow linked to her. She mentions that she can't control the monster, but they have some kind of like a spirit bond. And yeah, so this is a boss, but this one's pretty straightforward. We just have to go around the room and pull all of these levers. Oh, Lara was doing a bit fancy backflips there. Okay, yeah, so now that they're all down, there's a piece of the fragment inside this little section up there, and we just have to push all of these little orbs into the Tesla coils, and then we should be able to get out of here. But yeah, this little beast is a bit annoying, but and this is a small tech that I'm doing. It saves like, I think, a second of just getting the little balls into the electricity. So that I'm not exactly sure who discovered it, but I learned it from Brinu, who is a super talented runner from France. There's actually a lot of runners on the board, and right now France is dominating. So I got to put in some work. Okay, so now we're at England.
This is familiar enough.
All right, so England's giving me problems right away, but what I have to do is kind of backflip over this door, and I have to get enough height in order to do it. So let me just try and get this. It might take me a minute.
You got this.
Of all the things that were causing me some trouble, this was one of those things in practice, so I'm going to be trying my best here.
All right, while you do that, I have a trivia question for chat. Does chat know the first English runner on Time Capsule? I don't. Does Tippy know? I have the answer right here.
Oh, gosh.
Do you mean like British?
Yes, but also from England, not just Great Britain.
Right, right. I meant like
yes.
between like the,
Yes,
the language
there is a
and
British.
how to say? I don't know.
Sorry, this is taking me so long.
It's Benny, Super Mario 64.
Oh yeah, Vinny, that was a fun run.
That was the one of the first episodes. That was the second, actually.
I think I'm just like getting a little too much height here. I don't know what's going on, but as I said, this was causing me problems in practice, so I'm not super surprised at what's happening here, but trying.
All right, while you do that, Ignite says, who was the first English runner on your show, or British runner from your show?
Punchy. Wait, no, not Punchy. Bowie. Bowie.
Yes.
Bowie. It was Bowie. That's right. I had two
yes,
British
it was
runners.
Bowie first, and
That's
then
right.
Punchy
Bowie
right
was
after.
first by literally an hour.
Yeah, literally right after one another. It was Bowie, then Punchy on the first episode.
First ever run, Onimusha.
Yep.
Right on. Whew, okay, we made it past the first section. I just have to make it over this door. Okay, cool. Ooh, so England is probably one of the harder levels in the game, in my opinion. So that door at the beginning is just, you know, sometimes it's tough. But now we get to ride around on one of the many vehicles in the Tomb Raider series, and that is the forklift. So here we go.
Are you certified?
I'm not, but my brother actually is certified.
Oh,
so
okay. Has
I
he taught
feel
you?
like by proxy, I'm certified. I can't get past this damn box.
Okay, so
All
I
right,
guess
back
not.
it up here. Just push it in there. Oh my god. Okay, chat. Listen, sometimes it be like this. Okay, this box is there. We go. Just coming along for the ride.
There has to be a way to raise this door.
Okay, so we just have to raise the door here, and then we're going to be getting into kind of a tough section in England. As I said, I think it's one of the harder levels in the game. So, Lara's say goodbye to the forklift. It was short-lived. Bye. But yeah, so we're going to be doing like kind of a ledge grab here that can be a bit weird. Let's see if we can get it. Nice. Okay. So now I just have to go out of bounds to reach the next checkpoint. So I guess here goes. We have to hit a loading trigger for the next zone, which is kind of scary because it's right by these spinning blades. Okay, nice, got it. I like to, I try to walk there because sometimes you're going really fast and it's just like, but yeah.
I certainly hope so.
Okay, so backflip into the gate, and then we're gonna roll all the way up here to checkpoint. And so we're behind a locked door, but what we can do is just quit out, and then if we resume the game, we will be on the other side of that. So, pretty cool. And then now we just have to get out of here, and I'm gonna be getting yelled at a lot, so take cover. Okay, so yeah, just have to initiate airwalk again, and then we will make our escape. And these guys can actually shoot you out of the air, which is unlucky, but I try to shoot this guy here because he loves to knock Lara out of the air. All right. All right, he didn't yell England, but he said flanker. Okay, nice. There's a little trick at the end of that elevator where you can basically jump forward and kind of get out of the elevator quicker. So we got it that time. That's nice. Sometimes it can be hard to time. Okay. So yeah. So Zip and Alistair get like captured or something here happens here, and they're just a mess. So, but everything's all well and good once we get to Nepal, which is the next level. We're kind of cruising along here. Nepal is a scary level for me because I drop airwalk a lot in this level. I don't know why. So cross your fingers.
Nepal is known for its mountains, so the air is thinner. Clearly, that's why you drop all the airwalks.
I get
That's the scientific
nervous.
reason.
I can't breathe. Thank you.
You can
for
tell
the
by the snow. See, look at this elevation.
We're basically using the airwalk to scale the mountain here because we have to get pretty high up to initiate the next sequence. So I think that's probably high enough. Okay,
It's a
nice.
non-mountain walk.
Yeah, mountain walking. Oh, and I did forget one runner, and that was Epic Dude Guy, who ran Tomb Raider 2013. And that's a really cool run, too, because there's a lot of, like, weird mountain airwalks and stuff. Okay, let's see if I can get this. Okay, nice. Wow. I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
This is fantastic. Look at them all. This is a find in itself.
All right, so I need to get just a bit more height here with the airwalk, and then we're going to load the next zone through this little patch of snow. Okay, and then I just have to get the next section, which is right here. Okay, nice, loaded that. That one can be a little bit tricky when you're first starting out. I had a lot of problems with it, but yeah. I also want to say too, I don't know if I mentioned this, but Tomb Raider Legend was a game that I picked up on 12-hour challenge. So it's I think a pretty beginner-friendly run. It's just going to take a little bit of practice to master. But I think if you are interested in this run, you could definitely do it if you have the time and you put your mind to it.
Also, with that, quick props to the 12-hour challenge. Normally they happen, about a couple weeks after GDQ events. It's a nice way of dipping your toes in the water. They normally do like a theme, and it's very easy to, pick up a new game.
Yeah, it's cool, and I think the community is like pretty supportive as well.
Yeah, one of the things too, they'll say a theme, but you don't have to follow it. If there's a game that you really like, you can just spend 12 hours on it. Like a lot of people do that.
Yeah. It's nice to break it up in a weekend, too. Like, you don't have to do everything all at once.
I did a race of Mega Man 2.5D with someone, and that's how I, basically got into running that.
Nice. But yes, that is the last level, and now we are back to Bolivia, and we are at, the whole ending sequence, the boss. This has really been going by. Time has been flying.
No, Lara's been flying. Time is
Lara has
time is
been
in a
flying.
capsule.
Time is in a capsule, Lara's been flying. So here we just have to kind of kill the enemies. There's a lot of like military kind of dudes. We gotta I guess I should probably mention that Rutland is like a senator's son, so he probably has a lot of cash at his disposal for like a private mercenary group or something like that. But that's them. And then, hold on. James! I don't know. All right, so Amanda and the monster have fused together, and it's really easy to get knocked out here. I'm going to try to get into like a rhythm for this sword swing. Oh yeah, Lara has a sword, by the way. She has Excalibur now. She's put all the pieces together, and we just have to do this a couple of times until the health runs out. So we'll be trying to do that without getting knocked out of the entire ring, because this arena is just like a circle. Okay, that was good. Oh, I thought he was done with that. Oh, hello. Okay, I think he's down now. Yeah, okay, so we gotta just action, and then you can get a bit unlucky. Oh, okay, I might not make this. You have to like make it in time also, but oh, I think I missed it actually. I did. That's unfortunate. But yeah, you have to like, it's tough because you have to attack the boss, but also get to the boss in time while they're down. And if you miss that window, you just have to do the sequence over again. So that was really unlucky there for me. But this should hopefully be better. And then it should just be one more, and I think that's the end. So time will be coming up as soon as you see like the cutscene, basically. This is the worst. This is like the worst behaved boss I could have asked for right now. Okay, and time.
GG.
It's under 51 minutes. GG.
Okay, the estimate that I had in mind for this run was 55, so I'll take a 51. That's fine.
Perfect.
But yeah, that's Tomb Raider Legend. What did you think?
Pretty cool. As well, while watching the ending cuts in here, how about you tell everyone a little bit more about Time Capsule?
Sure, yeah. So if you missed the beginning of the show, the Hotfix Showrunner Showcase was all about promoting Hotfix and talking about the various shows that we have on Hotfix, because we run shows all year long. Even after the marathon ends, we're still going. So yeah, the show that I host is Time Capsule, and we basically just choose 1 year in gaming, and we choose all the speedruns from one specific year and showcase them. So it's a lot of fun. I get to work with Richard, who's been on commentary with me, which is a lot of fun. And yeah, we just have a lot of different runners on, people that are nostalgic for the games that they run, which I like a lot, myself included for this run. And yeah, so if you do think that interests you and you are interested in being on Time Capsule, I believe we have a forum now, don't we, Richard?
Yeah, it's in the pinned message here in Twitch chat.
Okay, nice. Yeah, so hey, if you have a
/GDQ Time Capsule, if you want to submit, if you're on YouTube.
Yeah. So if you have a game that you're passionate about and you really love it, I encourage you to submit it to Time Capsule. I would love to work with you. I like to think that I'm like a pretty easygoing person. I can get along with most anyone. So yeah, if you've got the time and you've got the run, we would love to have you on Time Capsule. Yeah, but as far as the ending goes, basically what's going on is Lara realizes that her mother's not actually dead as she was believed to be. And I don't know if I even mentioned that, but Lara's mother disappeared in this like plane crash. So I'll just let Lara speak for herself, because this is good.
She went where I was supposed to go, where you could have gone. Make sense right this second, or I swear I'll execute you where you stand. I told you to pull out the sword. I told you. Where is my mother? Avalon. It's not a
She's a bit savage to Amanda.
You'll never understand. I'm wasting my breath.
Night night. Good night, Amanda.
Every breath is a gift.
Okay, honestly, real talk. Every time I do this run, every time I let the cutscene play out. Because it's just, I think it's a good, I don't know, way to see Lara and all of her like badassness. You know what I mean? So Amanda may be deaf now, but we're still here. And Lara's arranging a meeting with some folks. They're going to do a little more research. But yeah, that's the end of Tomb Raider Legend. I guess thank you so much for having me here. Agdisis, thanks for inviting me to the Showrunner Showcase. It was a lot of fun. I've never done anything like this before, so
it's fun stuff.
It's fun. It's fun to be able to talk about Time Capsule and hang out with everybody. So
as well, not only for Time Capsule, but you as a runner as well. I imagine a lot of people enjoyed the run. If anyone wanted to find you on Twitch, Twitter, or anything, where can they find you?
Yeah. So I stream. I try to stream about 3 days a week, but I stream at twitch.tv/smoothoperative, and you're welcome to follow the channel if you had fun with us here today on the run. Chit chat with me about Time Capsule during my streams or whatever. We actually do have an episode of Time Capsule coming up this Tuesday. So it's going to be games featured from the year 2004 with Red Dead Revolver and also some Sly Cooper too. So that'll be a lot of fun and I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, hang out with me on Twitch sometime. I'd love to see you. And I guess thanks, Richard, for being here. Thanks everybody for watching. I really, really appreciate it. Shout outs to everybody in the Tomb Raider community. Shout outs to Saint for keeping me alive for this run. But yeah, thanks everybody so much for watching. It was fun. And we will see you again for Hotfix tomorrow, I guess.
All right, cheers. All right, wait, don't you mean
cheers.
Oh, you mean regular Hotfix? Gotcha. They meant Time Capsule.
Our regularly scheduled Hotfix will resume tomorrow.
All right. Anyway, that being said, that is about our show for today, I think. I don't have anything else after this, right? I think it's just the Showrunner showcase.
It's just big chilling after this.
Yep, so I do want to say thank you all once again for watching. GDQ may be over, but GDQ as a whole is not. We have year-round content for you. This is just a small sample of the various Hotfix content you can find. There's so much out there. If you like challenge runs, there's silver challenge runs. If you like, weird categories you might not see, there's no category left behind. There's a lot of different niches in speedrunning, and GDQ Hotfix covers a lot of that. So if you'd like to watch any of that, really, I think it's on most days around, 7 p.m. EST starting
7 p.m. Eastern. On weekends, it's 1 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. So you have a lot of good shows pretty much daily. So if you did like this, feel free to check out any of the showrunners today. We had QDSR, you had Miak Dices, you had Emerlin, and you had Smooth Operative. As well, it was an honor being able to showcase both the showrunners and kind of just being the introductory period between AGDQ and Hotfix. So thank you for watching this, and thank you for having me. I've been your host, Geisis. I do a lot of horror games myself, and I run the speedrun show, Speedruns from the Crypt. If you'd like to learn more about that, I don't know, check me out somewhere over here. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, and all that, YouTube. I usually try to talk a lot about how Hotfix works and just general horror games, because I like speedrunning. Anyway, I want to say thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. We're going to be rating a fellow showrunner, so don't you go anywhere. And have a great day or night.
Goodbye, everyone. Bye.